Hi gamers, how you doing? It's good to be back. I was like away for like what? Almost 10 days again? Hello everybody! Wait, one moment. My Discord settings are a little weird right now. One sec. Whenever Bushy's gonna come in, we're gonna have to fix that. Hi everybody! Hi. I am so happy to see you all here. I'm super sorry that I was away for a longer time again. We still have to finish Dispatch. We're so close to finishing that game. But after last Dispatch stream, I got sick again. And then we had the Christmas concert. Not the Christmas concert. First, we had the Superstar of Shay Radio over at Illy's channel. A lot of you guys were there to cheer me on even though I was sick. I've been sick for like over a month already, and I'm finally doing better. But back when I was performing for the competition, I was still pretty sick. And yeah, and that's also like I couldn't really prepare for it much, but I tried anyway. But I think trying to like prepare for the concert is what eventually ruined my voice more, so I kind of banned myself from singing at least until the new year. So no singing on my side for a while, and also just well, half trying to recover and half working on even more projects. So that's why we haven't seen each other on stream in a while. If you're on Discord, you were definitely aware of what was going on. But I'd like to say I think I'm back, and I hope it's not gonna flip again. But as of right now, I don't have any like huge projects or big deadlines to meet. I'm just gonna continue working on my art and stream. We have a lot of games to play as well, a lot of promises to fulfill. Yes, we're gonna hunt that shiny Latios and all the fun stuff. So it's good to be back, everyone. How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Where did Higurashi leave off? Don't worry, I'm prepared. I have a whole recap for everybody so that we all can remember what the heck he was even about and where we left off last time. I need the recap too, but I'm very much aware I'm not the only one. So don't worry, we're going to spend the first hour or so yapping a little bit. As you can see, Boshi isn't quite here yet, and that's because I think she's out and about with family right now, so that's just convenient. We're just going to be yapping a little bit. She might be back by the time when we start reading, and we'll just see. I told her that she doesn't have to rush. She'll just join whenever it's possible for her, and it gives me some time to just chat with you guys. Well, I'm so EP and I've been playing Fallout. No way, EP already. Maybe you need some coffee. Hey Suplex, I'm sure I could pretend to be Bushy and we see. No, she doesn't say hi gamers, she's like gamers. Gamers. That's Bushy. Oh wait, Tenchi, are you like in a time zone where it's actually late/early? I always assume that people who watch at this time probably are somewhere in the American time zones, because everyone else should be asleep. It's 8 p.m. and I slept 4 hours. Oh no, like last night. Okay, in that case, maybe it's a good time to go to sleep. I wish I was a 8 p.m. sleeper, you know? That's like, I don't know, I wish I was one of those cool people who start their day at 4 a.m. Sagar! Sagar, what are you doing up? Hi there. I also saw Pi, don't worry Pi, I did see whether you were half awake or in bed or something. I did see you come grab your souvenir, your treat. Hello there. Oh, talk about keychains, Leon. Damn, what? Wait, the first pull rare. It's a thing. A lot of people who pull for the first time get a keychain. Congratulations. You might not even really know what that means yet, But trust me, there's a lot of jealous people in chat right now. Called out. Wait, how are you still doing FM? What the fuck? Huh? I didn't even bother checking because I was like, oh yeah, no, like that guy's asleep now, probably. Hello, why jealous? Because we have a gacha system in this daily treat thing, and you just got the ultra rare Uru keychain that everybody is collecting, or at least trying to collect. A bunch of people still don't have any for this season, so you just got one with your first ever pull. Talk about luck. I think it's time to go and play some lotto or something. No, it's the late night ondi. Yeah, all my Europeans are up here. Congratulations, Leon. Good to see you all, everybody. Oh my god, I have like so much to yap about. I don't even know where to start. I saw a little name change there, Singularity. Is it Aurora? Saying Aurora is really hard. Let me know. Beautiful name though. Calling from a sunny night shift. Have fun reading Higel. Thank you so much. Sunny night shift? Sunny? Oh, I love that. It's a beautiful name, Aurora. I'm gonna try hard to pronounce it for you. For us Germans, pronouncing R's that are not harsh R's is always a challenge. But I can do it. Oh my god. What do I have to tell you guys? The past like week or so, I actually don't know how I managed to do that while also having a job. Don't tell my boss that I did edit some videos while on the clock, but I edited like 12 concert music videos in like a week. And for those of you who were up at the time, Mortis, hi Uncle. For those of you who were up at the time and were over at Ailey's to witness the Christmas concert that we held earlier, I wanted to say yesterday, but for a lot of you people it was this morning. For me it was last night, and it was really, really lovely, but I do understand it was really early for a lot of people, and that's why it's going to be on YouTube as well, so don't worry if you missed it. I honestly had a great time. The whole concert, without any like yapping in between, is about 50 minutes long, I think. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be up like later today, tomorrow morning maybe for you guys. And I'd really appreciate it if you check out the concert. I will definitely share the link on my Discord as well, so you can check it out. It was a super lovely collaboration. I'm singing in 4 of those songs. I made all the videos, so yay! Boss makes $1, Ruru makes a dime. That's why she edits on company time. You're so right! You're so right! Oh, that's actually just a little too real right now. Holy shit! It's too real. It's too. I'm so spoiled, you guys. I live in Southeast Asia now, and I do have a Southeast Asian salary now, which is a lot less than what I used to earn in Germany. And, well, expenses are a little cheaper here, but I'll be honest with you, not even that much cheaper anymore. It's getting a little more expensive here. And a lot of my expenses are online anyway, so, you know, that discount doesn't count for me. But, like, besides the salary, you know, like, it's okay. It's not the worst salary you've seen here, you know? It's like, it's worse than what you get in Europe, but like, I get by. What I really hate, what I really can't shake at all is that I don't get my 30 days off a year. How do Americans do it? How do people in like anywhere other than Europe do it? I need my 30 days off per year back, please. Your C salary is actually a lot higher than average people here. I know, but I have a lot of European expenses still. I do have a European tuition loans to pay and all that, you know, so it's like, yeah. And I do, my family lives in Europe too, so whenever I help them out financially, it's like, that's also all in euros, you know? So, I don't know. Shit just kind of like, I don't know. What's having savings? Are they not legally required to pay your salary based on your accent? I know, right? I know, they should. AC Pride, let's go. Yeah, this is like a time where people in Southeast Asia at least wake up. I know, the US has this like double tax thing, right? Where even if you live abroad, you still pay your taxes wherever you live and work, but also to the US, and I find that insane. I find that extremely insane. When I first heard of that, I was like, no way. Like, who would ever agree to that, you know? But I don't know. I guess they force it on you. The IRS will hunt you down. Oh my god. It costs to renounce citizenship. I'm a little afraid to ask how much. But how much? Oh my god. Conclusion from this discussion. Maybe we shouldn't live after all. Maybe. I think that's like, that's kind of like where a lot of us are just like, you know, I kind of have mentally given up on this world as well. We just vibe until it all goes to shit. Couldn't you renounce your citizenship? Yeah, essentially, yeah, it's probably like really expensive, but also I think renouncing a citizenship is like a lot. You know, I maybe not everybody has that kind of emotional bond, but I totally understand if you do. I happen to be someone who has renounced a citizenship because I am not ethnically German, neither are my parents. So when I decided to naturalize as German, at the time I wasn't able to keep my previous two nationalities. I had to renounce one, and the other one I could only keep because of some legal shenanigans that I don't understand. So that's why. It was a really hard decision, I have to say. Even though I had like my strongest ties were in Germany and still are, it's hard, you know. I think it's a lot to renounce a citizenship. A friend of mine has dual citizenship, I think born in the US but lived in Canada her whole life afterwards, and I tried to bother her about that a few times, and she was like, no, I'm not paying you taxes. Is she okay? Like, did they not like try to hunt her down or something? 2.3k plus exit tax? Holy shit. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of things you could buy from that. I mean, I guess if you do live abroad and you're never planning to return, and you do have a different nationality, which is also a big if, you know, I guess 2.35k is worth it if you compare it to having to pay double tax forever, I guess. But I hate it. What the fuck? I find paying double tax is insane. If I still had to pay taxes to Germany now, like, and I still do pay some, I have to say, but like, not my salary at least. Holy shit. Oh my god. Pardon my French, but fuck taxes. Yes. So I guess so. I gotta say, like, growing up in Germany, I was always used to huge tax deductions from work, which is why I think like a German salary, even though usually still above what I earn here, really doesn't really mean that much because they take a lot out of it. But I do have to say, I feel like there's countries that use their taxes in a worse way. I have to say the bar is low. I wouldn't go as far as to say Germany's using it for only good things, but you do get some worth back from it. You know, I do think if you live in Germany long term and you plan to have a life and a family there, I think paying taxes in Germany at least gives you a decent amount of return that you can kind of be satisfied with. And I wouldn't know if that's true for like every country with taxes. I guess every country has taxes, right? Like over here, for example, it's really weird for me to have very low income tax, but also not a lot of social security. That's a weird one for me, you know? Damn, why are we talking about something as depressing as taxes on my stream, on my first stream back? Why are you guys? Do you like to suffer? To be fair, Sagar, you live in a country that has amazing social systems. You know, I do believe that there are countries out there where you do pay taxes that don't do the same. But I think we're pretty alright off in Europe. There was some German director that would make awful video game films to get tax write-offs, allegedly. Really? I can kind of see that. I can see that actually being something somebody would do. Yeah, we ball. Alrighty, lovely discussion. I'm also like not super knowledgeable when it comes to taxes internationally. I do know like the German tax system fairly well, and that's kind of like where it ends. I wouldn't even go as far as to say I know the Thai one very well. So I don't want to be accidentally spilling nonsense here, but I think we can all agree that paying double tax when you live abroad and still having to pay that to America is pretty insane. It's pretty insane, and it's pretty insane to see what they do with that money, you know? You know? Taxation when they cry. Yo, is that KJ fam? Hello there. Oh my god, I need to hydrate. I need to hydrate one more. Alright. Paid Nvidia tax recently. Nothing is certain but death and taxes. Oh man, that sounds depressing, Josephina. Anyhow, Christmas concert will be up soon. I hope you're looking forward to it. It's very nice. Okay, I promise. The songs I was singing in were All I Want for Christmas Is You, Winter Wonderland, Carol of the Bells, and what's the other one? Yeah, what's the other one that I sang? Oh, My Only Wish by Britney Spears. I didn't know Britney Spears had a Christmas song until I was assigned that one. What else to tell you guys? I have a couple of art to work on, so I do believe that maybe the next stream is going to be an art stream. If I'm going to stream the current commissions I'm working on. But we gotta get back into some gaming, so we have Dispatch to finish. I will try to get Boshi on that as soon as possible. And we've got Lobotomy Corporation to play. We've got Pokemon Emerald to play. And there are still some Clara Obscura actually that I do want to continue, so but I'm gonna have to see where I'll fit that in. Dang, I can tell my throat is still not 100%, which is not ideal for Higu, I have to say. I haven't narrated anything in a while. She said the other day we have to reactivate my voice acting muscle, so if today is a little scuff, excuse me, but I'm sure we'll get back into it. I do have a bit of like a lot leftover cough still, but it's a lot better than it was before. Well, my bones still ache, but I got holiday labor to do, so I go on. But at least I ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Now that sounds great. I love PB&Js. Oh, my nose is like getting all stuffy. All of a sudden, it's not been stuffy in a while. Maybe I should turn on that new air humidifier that I got like a couple of weeks ago. I haven't had it on for a while. I think I'll do that during an ad break. Other than that, what to tell you guys? God, my nose is so stuffy right now. A moment. Yeah, right. PB&J really is the main use for white bread. That's like one of the few times you're going to catch me eat white bread, because it really doesn't do that great on darker bread. I have to agree. Which is also why, like, in Germany, not a lot of people do eat PB&J, because not a lot of people have white bread at home. But anyway, Higurashi, when they cry. I am so sorry that I had to skip Higurashi so many weeks in a row. It's a pretty difficult time for me to catch, because it's very, very early in the morning for me, and it's the weekend, and I am known to pull all-nighters and to not have a healthy sleep schedule. So being forced to get up early on Sundays, especially when I've worked a lot the day before, has been pretty rough lately. But I know that a lot of you guys got used to Higu, and I'm actually like really happy to hear that a lot of people have been missing it. I started reading Umineko and Higurashi for my own reasons, you know. At the time when we started Umineko, I had like 2 to 5 people listen to me. So I never would have thought that we would eventually get more people. And at this point, even sometimes viewers who haven't read the chapters before yet still are here listening. So, sorry. I made a little PowerPoint presentation to get everybody back on track on what's happening in Higurashi Chapter 5. But okay, actually give me like a minute. I'll be right back. I think I need to do something about my throat, and I need to put that air humidifier on, because damn, how am I supposed to read for hours when I'm like this? Why am I sick like this? Yeah, it's the return of the PowerPoint, guys. It only has screenshots though. Give me a minute, okay? Give me just a little minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Hello there, Nerdly Bee. Am I late for Rurumas? Well, maybe a little. But don't worry, the whole Christmas concert will be on YouTube. I am rendering it in the background right now, so if the stream dies at any point, blame After Effects. But it seems to be doing quite well. That transition screen is cool. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. I'm so glad. Okay, I turned the air humidifier on. I'm what are they called? A lozenge? One of those cough drops. Maybe that'll be better. Why am I never healthy again? What's happening to me? Anyhow, we were just going to start with a recap of what's been going on in Higurashi, okay? I went through the screen caps of the anime to actually show it to everyone and to just recap everything that's been going on in Higurashi, okay? Let's go check it out. Ruru doesn't echo, huh? Echo? Oh, is my Oh, is my thingy on? Nobody told me? Was my reverb on? Was my reverb on? Shit. Hi, Neutrophile! Hello, hello! Nobody told me. Nobody told me. We thought you knew. No! I didn't know. It's from when I was doing all the sound checks. By the way, if anything audio-wise is weird, it's because I did a lot of trial and error trying to do my karaoke setup for Discord. Some of you might know what I'm talking about, where we finally have premium audio quality in Discord when I sing karaoke there, which might have messed up my system on OBS a little bit, but I hope not. Oh, I didn't see Saduka. I'm so sorry. I was yapping too much to see. But thank you for telling me. We would never have premium audio quality on stream until we get Raycons. No, I wonder if anyone's actually really tried using the code Rolling Bushy for the discount. Damn, Raycon doesn't even know they get like free promotion like this. Alrighty, let me see. Whoops, wait, that's the wrong screen. Ah, there we go. Okay, let me get this PowerPoint on the screen. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Higurashi When They Cry. We've been reading this since the beginning of the year. My god, the year is almost over and we're not even close to being through. Last year we read Umineko in about like something like 14 months, I think. So this year has definitely been a lot slower. I do apologize for that, but I've been having a great time. This visual novel was released like in the 2000s, so it's here and there it might have not aged too well, but it's still a very, very complex and deep mystery, and I've grown very attached to the characters. And one of the main characters is this like heir to this like big family, the Sonozaki family, in this village that we're in Hinamizawa. And however, she is a twin, and chapter 5 is pretty much the chapter that focuses on her twin Shion. And so far Mion was the only twin who was living in Hinamizawa, and Shion actually was living far away in the city and was attending St. Agnes Academy, I think. Was it? Is that what it was called? Wait, Saint Agnes Academy is maybe from something else. Anyway, she was at this boarding school that she absolutely despises. So one day, or one night, in fact, she decides to escape that school and move back to Hinamizawa. And she does it all like, you know, secretly. Nobody knows about that. Look at her. Look at our girl. Look at Shion. Look at Shion escaping. Oh my god. She's very cool. I like my green hair girlies, okay? So she escapes the school at night, and outside she's got like her... Oh my god, he looks so... He looks so shady in here. What's his name again? I think it was Sakai. I'm not quite sure anymore. So he was her driver, like from when she was a kid, and he came to pick her up and bring her back to Hinamizawa. It is the same one that Angie goes to. Yes, I forgot the name. I really forgot the name. But that's something that well, a viewer called Angie actually pointed out to us, that it happens to be the same school, which is really, really cool. It's a nice coincidence. Apparently everybody hates that school. And yeah, I forgot. What's his name? Sakai? St. Lucia Academy, yes. Damn, Hiel! Did you look that up or did you just know? So here we've got the two of them driving home. They have a pretty good relationship. Like, she trusts him, and I think he is in some way loyal to her. So I think on the way back in the car... Oh, this is where we see Mion, the older twin sister, and Shion, the younger twin sister. So Shion has, for some reason, carries a gun, and we still don't know why. Hi, Rappy. And she's getting like the preferential treatment. Like everybody kind of recognizes her as the future heir of the Sonozaki family's clan and red legacy, I think. But nobody really cares about Shion, and if anything, I think like people kind of pretend that Shion doesn't exist or isn't real. I think she was sent far away to St. Lucia Academy to keep her away from everything surrounding her family. But she hated it in the city. She missed her friends, she missed the hometown that she grew up in. So that's why she escaped the academy and wanted to go back home. This is, by the way, a flashback screenshot of both babies. They were born with green hair, confirmed, just like me, by the way. And I think this flashback was a lot about like how the older twin got preferential treatment and the younger twin gets nothing. So back in, well, not directly in Hinamizawa, but in the like neighboring town, I think, maybe that's like a way to put it, called Okinomiya. And that's where Shion has like her own little apartment now. But living there is a little tricky because she kind of has to hide her identity. Yeah, why did they include this shot in the anime? I don't know. I was like, damn, okay. Right, I'll take it. Of course, a natural green head, yes. But yeah, Shion lives in her own apartment, but it's a little tricky because she kind of has to hide her identity, so she can't really let people know that either Shion Sonozaki exists at all or that she has moved back to the region. So going outside for her basically means cosplaying as her sister Mion. And the two of them have a pretty good relationship, by the way, so I think that Mion actually is very aware of Shion being treated unfairly, and I feel like Mion almost feels bad for it, you know, because she was just born, what, a couple seconds or minutes early, and that now she gets to inherit everything and her sister is being treated like crap, right? So in a way, Mion kind of goes out of her way to make sure that to make up for the discrimination that her twin sister Shion receives. So she tries to help her out. and they coordinate times where Shion can go outside, where she can even work a part-time job or do whatever it is that she's up to, like groceries, where people would just think, oh, she's just Mion running some errands, right? So they coordinate times, they always keep each other up to date with what's going on. Look at them being cute with each other. I always like that they're on like such good terms. Here we see actually Shion, not Mion. So like the main like visual difference between the two is that Mion usually wears a ponytail while Shion has her hair open with like a ribbon at the back, and Mion has this like signature yellow top that she often wears. So here this is actually Shion cosplaying as Mion talking to their uncle, I think, or somebody in their family who owns the restaurant where Shion will be part-timing in order to afford her life. Here we see both sisters kind of like undercover talking to each other in the library. And this was extremely cute. This was super cute. This is Shion also cosplaying as Mion, doing groceries, and you see those like 3 motorcycles? She gets like super agitated at those just being parked in the way. She's just like crashing out and kicks the motorcycles. Which of course the gangsters they talk like they're like from, what's the show called? Peaky Blinders? They did not appreciate that at all. So they got like super mad about it, but it's okay, it's okay. Blonde puppy boy to the rescue, Satoshi! We've known about Satoshi from previous chapters. Satoshi is Satoko's older brother. Satoko is one of the main characters who we've, well, I at least really adore, and who we've seen in chapter, was it 3? Who's like in a very sad family situation of domestic abuse. And we know from then that her brother eventually leaves. He disappears, and Satoko kind of blames herself for him leaving everybody, right? So this entire like story about Shion moving back to Hinamizawa pays a bit in the past. I'm not sure how many years, maybe like a year or 2 years in the past. You forgot to mention Shion has done nothing wrong. Aww. Yeah, maybe. At least at this point she has done nothing wrong. But Boshi and I do agree with Boshi, and now I do think she's not gonna continue as chill. But we're getting there. So like this is Satoshi, Satoko's brother. He sees the Peaky Blinders gangsters cornering Shion and decides to step in. Satoshi actually looks kind of cool. Whoever said he's similar to Murder Barakeichi should apologize. It's true. They do compare him to the actual main character that we haven't really like encountered in a while, because he doesn't live in Hinamizawa yet in chapter 5, because this is all a flashback. So he decides to pick a fight with them. He does not win. That's okay, Satoshi. We love the courage. And then for some reason those gangsters fuck off anyway. And he has this like habit of patting people on the head. Especially his younger sister, I think, but also here Shion. And, that's when it was over for her. That's when she hella crushed on him. And she's like, I don't know, over the moon. So back at home, dog. Back at home, she excitedly tells Mion about having met Satoshi and how much she likes him. So she like just generally is really super in love with him. And she goes to like the town's like local school baseball team, I think, where Satoshi is a player, and we run into, I forgot his name already, we call him Broskito. who is their coach. And I think she doesn't really have much of an interest in baseball, but she's so excited to go there to see Satoshi that she kind of, in a way, becomes their manager. Hope you are doing well, Ruru. I'm recovering, Rappy, but I'm doing well. I hope you are too. Look at him. Yeah, he actually looks pretty cool in this shot. Satoshi actually looks really cool in this shot. This guy looks like he knows how to play baseball. That is a great... I thought the same thing, Blood Dragon. I thought the same thing. Like, I make the same face every time I see Irie. Right, that's his name. Yeah. Thank you, Rappy. I can still hear like a bit of a rasp in my voice. I hate it, but I hope it goes away. Yeah, so she keeps coming to baseball practice until one day Satoshi doesn't show up to baseball practice anymore, and just something really seems to have changed, and Shion doesn't know what's going on. And then one day at practice where Satoshi wasn't there, Rena, best girl by the way, comes and talks to Shion. Oh, actually, Blood Dragon, I'm gonna need your help with this one because I kind of forgot what exactly Rena said to Shion when she was talking to her, but she was approaching her, and I feel like I remember her kind of, you know, Rena is a very perceptive girl. You know, I think she's totally noticed that, well, Shion, Shion cosplaying as Mion seems to be super infatuated with Satoshi, and I do think Rena probably kind of suspects that this is not Mion. I don't remember things either. I think I kind of remember, but maybe we'll remember together. Okay, Sagar, thank you so much for listening. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, Rena approaches her, and I think she talks to Shion, cosplaying as Mion, kind of like, I think she's like suggesting I think she talks about the situation of Satoshi and Satoko, because Satoshi's younger sister is being treated very badly at home. They both lost their parents already, and they're living with their uncle and his wife, if I remember correctly. And they are both mistreating the children. They make Satoko do all the housework. They are verbally and probably also physically abusing them. And it's really, really not pretty. And it seems like, I feel like this is probably where Shion hears about this situation for the first time. And I believe that Rena kind of hinted at knowing that Satoshi might be going away. So I don't really fully remember this anymore. And then Rena says something really ominous that I don't remember. But I'm sure we'll get a flashback to that. But she seems to be kind of like eerie to Shion. She seems to know more. Right, and it's always this mind game between Shion cosplaying as Mion and making sure that everything is consistent and that she acts like her sister. But I'm pretty sure it's at least struck Rena really weird that she seems to be so committed to seeing Satoshi and going to the baseball matches all of a sudden. Like, that just doesn't seem like Mion, right? So I feel like Rena must have caught onto something, and she's here just giving here a bit of a warning about Satoshi potentially going away. I think it's something like that. I just lie and say the show screencaps are throwing me off. I've never seen it. Oh! I do remember them talking. I do remember them talking in the visual novel at this like bus stop before as well. I remember it was a very cool illustration of Rena's, but I don't quite remember what exactly she said. Anyhow, Satoshi kind of seems to have changed a bit. He's gotten a lot gloomier, and he doesn't really talk to Shion that much anymore. I think he says something like, he's kind of blowing her off a bit. You know, it's definitely weird. Oh, and I do believe that Shion is made to believe that Satoko is just a lot for Satoshi to handle. She's the younger sister who can be either clumsy or just a kid, I guess. And because they both don't really have any parents to take care of them, Satoshi kind of takes on all the burden of raising his sister, protecting her. Right. So here, where Satoko, I think she might have dropped her lunch or something, and she starts crying. And Satoshi is always there to fix everything for her, but in this moment he wasn't there yet. And Satoko starts crying, and Shion really believes that Satoko must be the reason why Satoshi is so gloomy now, why he's stressed, why he doesn't get to enjoy his life and all that. And Shion gets super mad about that. Yeah, sorry, I don't know where this one was from, but yeah, she just like yeets her against the lockers. Poor Satoko. She gets super angry, and Rena and what's her face again? Rika. They both step in to stop the fight, but like Shion just had enough of Satoko. She's like, her entire anger is focused on Satoko because she just feels like she's sucked the life out of Satoshi. Yeah, it's the Shion beatdown, and that's pretty much where we ended. She does go back, feeling awful about what happened. Satoshi did see what happened, by the way. I don't have a screenshot of that, but he did come back and basically did a "don't talk to me or my sister ever again" kind of thing. And now Shion just feels really bad about having overreacted like that. And I am pretty sure that's where we left off, reading Higurashi so far. And now we want to know, are her and blonde puppy boy going to be okay or not? And knowing how Higurashi goes, probably not. Probably not. Oh, look at him. Look at him in her memories. I have a little bit of a fear that interaction might be the last time the two ever interact before Satoshi goes away, and it is still a mystery why exactly he's quote-unquote gone away. You know, people say he's just left town, but there's a lot of hints that Ro might have gotten killed. So we're about to find that out eventually. I hope it helps some of you catch up with what's going on. I definitely know now. I'm all back in it. Surely it'll work out okay. That's why she's very normal about him in the future. Right. In the future, Shion is hella vindictive, and like she's very, you know, it's like in the future she acts as if yeah, Satoshi was kind of robbed. I guess in a way he was. Hi Borfus, good morning. We actually are hitting an ad break just right about now. Good morning. So we're gonna go play some words on stream, and then wait, we got a raid? Well, we got a raid into the ad break. Hello there. Good timing. Yo, welcome in everybody. Hello. Oh my god, my voice is kind of breaking. Pi, thank you so much for the raid. I thought you were not streaming anymore. At least wasn't expecting you, but that Yu-Gi-Oh! FM retro achievement run has got hands, doesn't it? You've been hella playing this for days. Thank you so much for the raid, Pi. Welcome in. I see Spud in there as well. I see Burp. Oh my god, Troyo, Amoeba. Good to see you guys. Boshi isn't quite here yet, but she will probably like join soon TM. I think she's taking care of some family things right now. Yeah, to everyone who doesn't know me yet, I'm Lulu. Every Saturday at this time, for me already Sunday actually, because I'm in Asia, we read Higurashi When They Cry, which is a long ongoing series on my channel, and it's been a while since we read it, so I just gave a huge recap on what's been going on so we all can start again. But I'm afraid the ads are about to hit us. So we're gonna take a little break soon to play some words on stream, and then we'll get back into some reading. I'm gonna start already, and when Bushi gets here I'll give her a little recap and hope that my voice is not going to fail me. Oh, you've seen Higurashi? Have you seen or have you read it? I've not seen the anime. I've seen like parts of it, but I've not seen anywhere close to all of it. And everything in the novels is new to me now, so yeah. You've seen the anime? Yeah, it's traumatizing, but it's so good. We're very, very invested over here. Alrighty, let me check on the ad status, because now is probably a good moment to run them before we get into reading. I do believe that the current arc that we are reading you probably have seen if you've watched the anime. I just got these screen caps from the anime myself just to catch us all up on what's been going on. God, my nose is so stuffy. 1 second though. Let me just go and grab that word on stream real quick. Where did I leave it? There we go. But yeah, anyhow, Pi, you should get some sleep. Get some sleep. I hope it was a good run. I don't know if you finished. I forgot to ask. It too got hands. Did you reach all achievements, or do you still have some left? By the way, there was a small glitch from your bot just now. It said I redeemed a normal keychain, but I'm pretty sure it should have been a rare keychain. What? No way! Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll fix it for you. I'll totally fix it for you. I'm statistically very unfortunate. Everybody says that. Everybody's always like, oh my god, it's rigged. Oh my god, I've not gotten a single one this season. Did somebody say Elfen Lied? It was my very first anime. I've never seen Elfen Lied, but I heard it was hella traumatizing. I think a lot of anime from that time just like got extremely dark. I think that's what it is, right? Okay, we've got some ads rolling, so I'm happy to keep yapping with those who don't get grabbed into ad jail. If you want to, you can play some words on stream. Let me just get that going real quick. Chasing a car that stopped existing. Sorry, I meant statistically unfortunate in FM. Oh, I thought you meant the I thought you meant the keychains. It just seems to apply for both. Oh my god. I hope you can finish it soon. I feel like this must have been your longest retro achievement run so far, right? Right. I mean same, but also fuck episode 7. Damn, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. What is it? What is Elfen Lied about without like spoilers? Wait, Majora's Mask took you 90 hours? Holy shit. I do remember it taking long, but why did I feel like FM has been taking you longer? I haven't touched retro achievements in a couple of days. I was editing videos again. But I'm so ready to get back into it. I'm just like so happy to be free of any video editing obligations. Talk about video, by the way. If you guys remember my music video that we released like 3 weeks ago, the Grown Ups Paradise one, we got like the results back from the competition. Surprisingly, I placed better than I thought in terms of animation. In the first round, I only placed like 29th for animation, and then this round, I placed 11th for animation, which is pretty good. I don't know. I mean, art's always been my main thing, so like animation kind of we're getting there. In terms of art, I didn't place too well though. I think I placed 15th out of 24 overall in art. Yo, let's go, perfect round. But you know, results are out. I am free. Lots of gaming, lots of art coming up. Let's do one more game of words, and then I think the ads should be gone. A guy stumbles into an amnesiac woman with horns that recently escaped a max security facility. Oh my god, what did she do wrong? That's actually already very intriguing. Like, what got her into a maximum security facility? That does sound like a recipe for trauma. The He's Perfect clip? I don't know it. Okay, on a scale from 0 to 10, how much should I watch it? Like, is it something you really should have seen? Elfenlied. Hi, I gotta say, I was so surprised to find out that you've watched Anohana. That's like, I kind of thought that like in this day and age, not a lot of people either know it or have seen it. Back in the days, it was kind of popular, but like it's been a while, you know. Like I think that anime came out in like, I don't know, 2008 or something. Maybe 2007. I always say 2007 because that was like my main time when I watched anime. I watch it every now and then and get the tears out. I understand. I remember seeing the first anime back in the day, like the first episode back in the days, and dude, I've not bawled that hard watching anime until then. Like, it just hit me, and I was completely unaware of what it's going to be about. You know, I just went in blind, and I was not prepared. I was not prepared. Yo, Koto! Yeah, new model. It's been out for a while. But I've also been out for a while, as in I've not been streaming so much in the past couple of weeks. Yeah. Alrighty, good gaming. Ads are over now, so we're gonna finally start with Higurashi. Again, Pi, thank you so much for the raid. Everybody, if you need to go to sleep, which probably you should, absolutely do that. If you need a story to fall asleep to, I'll be reading Higurashi over here. I just, I take no responsibility if anything traumatic happens. It is known to get a little crazy sometimes, but I think we're not quite at the crazy part yet. So it might get just a little bit sweet before they come and make us cry and pull our hair out. Alright. This is not a read me to sleep story, Ruru. What are you doing? I know. You'll be surprised, Burp, how many people do sleep to Higu. For some people, it's become their read me to sleep story. I don't know what that says about them. I hope they're okay. Trauma, the favorite flavor of Higurashi fans. So true, so true. Boshi will join me when she gets home, by the way. So I'm not sure when exactly she's gonna be home, but when she gets there, we're gonna have to catch her up on what's been going on. And the music in the background makes me want to play Pokemon already. Anyhow, I hope you guys are ready. I would like to start a drum roll for our most important guests tonight. Okay, can I get some hype? Can I get some hype for our beloved cicadas? Do you say cicada? How do people say that? I feel like it's a weird pronunciation that I keep forgetting. For our beloved Higurashi. How do people pronounce cicada? 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 Cicada. Okay, thank you. Right. Let me take a sip from my coffee real quick. Seikei, I feel like some accent probably says Seikei. I wouldn't even like question that. I would not even question that. Chichada? What? What? Okay, where is our... I think that's our say. And then let me make myself just a little bit smaller. Okay. Ooh, God, reading. Gotta get back into it. I call them tree screamers, but that's not really accepted name. It should be. It should be. Tree screamers is funny. Man, cicadas really take me back to the summer of 69, dude. You wish you were alive in 69. In the summer of 69. I was looking up at the ceiling with my arms and legs spread out. It's not that I wasn't getting hungry. I didn't live with my parents. I didn't live in the school dorm. That meant I had to cook something myself when I wanted to eat. I knew that, but I still didn't feel like getting up. It had been several days since I began this empty life. It must be tomorrow, the Watanagashi festival, I mean. Oh my god! We're already at the Watanagashi festival, guys. Yeah, that's when shit goes down. That's when stuff happens. Maybe we don't get a happy moment anymore. Maybe this will be a nightmare story for some of you guys. Hi, Julia. Good to see you. Is the game loud enough? Do we need to have louder cicadas? Who this? We're reading from the POV of Shion. All of chapter 5 is Shion's POV. Oh, it is a year early. It might be the first year where shit goes weird, huh? I love the outfit, Ruru. Is it new or different somehow? Yes, it's new. It's new. It's a new model, made by Akizone and Mizi. I did the retexture of the outfit and everything, so like to a certain degree, it's also made by me, I guess. And yeah, we've entered a new Ruru era. We're just like room racing style now, you know? I'm so glad you like it, Julia. Yeah. It was like, I don't know, it was mostly inspired by like anti-gravity racing games like Wipeout, or I would like to say F-Zero, but I have to admit I've never played F-Zero. So that's like what we'll be doing as well in the future. I've started retro achievements to play Wipeout Pure, so. Room, may I check your license, ma'am? I do not have a license. I don't know how to drive, but that's okay, right? That's okay. This reminds me of truck sim. Truck sim when you don't know how to drive is an experience. You do see the Wipeout icon in the hair. Yes! Oh my god, you did recognize it. Yes! F-Zero featuring the Ruru _ punch. I do want to play F-Zero though. I am very much aware that F-Zero is gets really hard to master. But I'll challenge myself to it one day, TM. I'm so glad that you recognize the Wipeout icon and that you know the games. Oh, it's gonna be the Watanagashi festival. I'm so ready. I heard the doorbell ringing. I ignored it at first, but it rang persistently. I started hearing knocking alongside Kasai's rude voice. Shion-san, please open up. I bought some food for you. I didn't ask him to. He must have known that I hadn't eaten enough and that I'd been feeling down lately. I forgot that's what he looks like in the novel. You want to see his different versions? I don't know, a part of it, I don't know if I'm being weird about it. A part of it for me always is it's giving a little like anime Johnny Depp with different hair. Look at look at him. Also, I want to say his necktie is something in every sprite. It really is something. That's a pattern, all right. This one has skulls on it. This one is very metal. But of course, Julia, get a nice eat. Sweet dreams to you, and thank you for dropping by. You take care as well, and if we don't speak before Christmas, happy Christmas to you as well. I hope you make a cozy time for yourself. Bruh. I'm so glad you're here, Koto. You've been I did give a recap on Higurashi earlier, but I think you weren't there for it yet. But I hope you can get back into it. Thank you, Julia. You haven't eaten, have you? No, I'm not hungry. But when Kasai put the food on the table, my stomach reacted in a very primitive way by making some noise. Your stomach is growling. I believe you need to eat. I was hungry, but had no appetite. I mean, I did have an appetite, but I didn't have the energy to eat. Yet I would feel bad wasting the food Kasai had bought. I picked up my chopsticks just to humor him. I thought you were marked by Grandma. Is it okay for you to be here? Oreo-san is busy with the festival preparation meetings. She doesn't seem to have the time to deal with you right now. Didn't you like croquettes? They're good. Thanks. While I nibbled on the food, Kasai read through the magazines I bought. Have you... I'd never talked to Kasai about something like this before. Since I've always believed myself superior to him psychologically, I hesitated to show my weaknesses to him. That kind of hardship is healthy for your age. Hey, do you know about that? Mion-san told me a little about it. She said she wanted me to assist you. She did she? She looked worried. Your sister is looking out for you. Without responding, I threw the last croquette in my mouth. I thought you might want to know how Satoshi Hojo-kun is doing. I've gathered some information. Would you like me to report? That's not necessary. But since you went through all the trouble, I think I'd better listen. Kasai chuckled, but stopped quickly as if thinking it rude. It seems that Teppei Hojo fled the premises. He seems to be staying with an intimate lady friend in Okinomiya. Teppei? Who's that? Oh, Satoshi-kun's uncle, huh? Their aunt, Tamae Hojo, Satoshi, and Satoko are the only ones living in the house now. Ever since Tamae learned that Teppei had fled to another woman, she's been in a foul mood. So, that must mean that the aunt is being even nastier to Satoko, and Satoshi-kun is taking even more indirect blows. I don't know about Satoshi-kun, but I heard that Satoko-san is in a bad state. The neighbors are spreading rumors about her. If Satoko looks miserable, that means Satoshi-kun must be going through equally miserable torture. Can't you do something about that, aunt? Doesn't anybody talk about punishing her? She's also one of the remaining Hojos, after all. The uncle is gone, so why not the aunt? The main Sonozaki family ruled against further harassment toward the Hojo family after the death of the couple. They say the police still might be staking out their house due to suspicions about the couple's death. Their deaths have been filed under Yashiro-sama's curse, so the Sonozaki family thinks no further divine intervention is necessary? Kasai put on a faint smile. Come to think of it. Oh, hello, Nix. Hello. Glad to see the blue frogs are still thriving. Only great things are in store for Shion. I kinda doubt that. I think it's all downhill from here. Come to think of it, it is hard not to suspect the involvement of the Sonozaki family in all the incidents said to be Oyashiro-sama's curse. Somebody strives to get rid of the hag's concerns on the day of the Watanagashi festival. Furthermore, the Watanagashi festival is going to be held tomorrow. Will the curse strike again this year? If so, who will be the victim? Now that I think about it, there were cases of multiple victims in the past. The first and third year, it was just one, but the second year, the victims were a couple. So it wouldn't be too strange if 2 people fell victim this year. It seems like a good time. It would be best for Satoko and her aunt to be the victims. Damn. Wow. Shion just wished for Satoko to die. Oh my god. Satoshi-kun will be freed from every source of his worries all at once. No, I don't think he's going to appreciate his family dying. But okay, Shion. Oh my god. His sister-in-law application will be rejected. Kasai, do you know if this year's victim has been selected already? That was such a small thing. That was such a throwaway sentence, but I think Shion just confirmed that the Sonozaki family does select the victims of the Watanagashi festival, which is kind of huge, is it not? Damn. I got you a present. Murder! This Kasai art, I know. But I don't know which to choose. They're all sending me. Legit, I actually think this one is the best. Does Grandma make that decision? If so, Sis should know about it by now. Kasai, do you know anything? Shion-san, I don't know anything about that matter. Oh, that makes sense. The kind of secret won't make its way to you because you're just a small fry. That's true. I've never received any information regarding that from my connections. But as you know, the Sonozaki family has access to many underground organizations, which I have no channels into. Maybe I could try asking Sis about it, but she won't talk. She's strict about keeping promises, unlike me. If the hag told her to keep a secret, she would take it to her grave. Damn. I hope Satoko and her aunt will go missing this year. Love the taste of homicide in these cold wintry nights. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, Giuseppina, you haven't been here yet for a Watanagashi festival. Because those are always the highlight of every Higurashi chapter. But who's gonna die this time? Who's gonna die? We know Satoko won't. But we don't know what actually happened to Satoshi. Hey Kasai, I just thought of that. Aren't you going to do something about it? Shion-san, you must be joking. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Hello, good evening, Rin. I took a glimpse at Kasai. It didn't look like he was actually going to do something to make my wish come true. I wasn't able to go to the village myself, so I definitely wasn't going to the festival. I didn't care about that. Even so, I was interested in who was going to end up as the victim of the curse. If I kept lying on this couch, playing hooky, somebody would fall victim in several hours. I had no clue why it had to happen every year, but I was certain that the hag was behind it. All the enemies from the damn conflict had been punished. Only the Hojo couple was left, since most of the other enemies had already gone. Rin, you're always grinding. Godspeed to you, girl. Godspeed to you. The cicadas were crying loudly outside. It made me feel hot. Why was it this hot and humid in June? If Oyashiro-sama was actually punishing people, I'd pray for one thing. I'd pray that the evil aunt would be punished, and I'd offer up Satoko as a sacrifice. It's hot. When I woke up, Kasai had already gone. Looks like he cleaned the table and the surrounding room. He put my dirty laundry into the hamper in the front of the washing machine too. Being a girl of a sensitive age, I didn't want a man to clean my room. Well, I'd rather thank him than badmouth him. I looked at the clock. It was late afternoon. I had to go grocery shopping. There was nothing left in the fridge, and I'd be having just rice for dinner if I didn't go. At that moment, the phone rang. It must be Kasai, I thought. I did hope it was him. He could have brought more food, so then I wouldn't have to go shopping. While I was just being lazy, I didn't feel like going out at all. But it wasn't Kasai on the phone. Sis, where are you calling from? The house? No. I'm calling from a payphone, so I'll make it quick. Satoshi called me. Satoshi-kun did? He called you? It probably wasn't me he wanted. He called you, I think. It sounded like he wanted to apologize for what happened the other day. So I thought you should take the call. I told him that I'd call back because I was busy. So, can you call his number? Okay. Oh, the glorious days of when caller ID wasn't a thing, huh? Did caller ID exist in the 80s? I don't think so, right? Like, I'm not even sure if we had phones with digital displays in the 80s. I don't know. I was in fact not alive in the 80s. Can somebody confirm? Did we have caller ID? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Is music volume good for you guys, by the way? Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud. Caller ID? No, Suplex! No! Volume is great, thank you, Pi, thank you. Okay. I was stunned for a second, but then recovered and wrote down the number on the back of a magazine. Thanks. I'll call right away. Good. He's been extremely stressed these days. I don't think he'll listen to me anymore, but I think he'll listen to you. She could have pretended to be me and handled this call, but she passed it over to me. Thanks, Mion. See you, Shion. Before she hung up, I put the handset down. Then after a second, I dialed the number in a flash. I heard the dial tone 3 times, 4 times, and there he was. Oh my god, it's Satoshi. We actually get another scene with him. I thought Guy was dead. Hojo residence? He sounded like an adult. His voice sounded a bit tired too, but it definitely was the voice I loved. I got scared. I was scared that he might become sulky again if I mentioned my name. I couldn't open my mouth for a while. Oh yeah, if it's not clear, Guy, like, bro still doesn't know that Shion is Shion. He believes that he's been talking to Mion this entire time, and I don't know if he's ever going to find out. He might just disappear without ever knowing of Shion's existence, which is pretty cruel, actually. Yeah, I am a 90s baby. Yep. Is that you, Satoshi-kun? Oh, sorry that I called you so suddenly. Are you okay now? That was the Satoshi-kun I knew. He didn't sound cold like the other day. Yes, I'm okay now. Good. After that, he went silent. I feel the urge to start a conversation. It wasn't fair, he was the one who called in the first place. Then he finally spoke. I'm truly sorry for what happened the other day. I'm sorry too. You don't have to apologize, because I was the one in the wrong. I'm actually not sure what he's referring to. Is it the incident at school where Shion beat Satoko and then Satoshi stepped in? Like, why is Satoshi apologizing for that? Like, you know, as much as I love Shion, she just yeeted a child across the room out of anger, you know? Like, but then again, like, they're both Japanese. They are indeed known for apologizing too much. You don't have to apologize because I was in the wrong. If this were a face-to-face conversation, he would be stroking my head. It was sad just talking to him over the phone. I won't forgive those people who forced us into this situation. You might be close to them, but it was never you personally, so I wanted to apologize. No, please don't apologize. I was selfish, and I didn't try to understand your situation very well. We apologized to each other a few times. No take-backsies, yep. Some children have it coming though. Wait, Blood Dragon, are you not a Satoko fan? Are you taking Shion's side here? I mean, you do know more than us. Satoshi-kun, are you alright? You're working and you're under a lot of stress. Isn't that too much to handle? I quit my job, since I have enough money now. I remember now. I remember what Rena said to Shion at the bus stop. I think Rena told Shion that Satoshi has been working a lot and saving a lot of money, and that it might mean that he's planning to leave the town. I think she said something like that. Yeah, bro has been hella saving up. Wait, I'm not sure if Rena said he's saving up for fleeing, or if he might have been saving up for getting a birthday present for Satoko that was really expensive. That might have just been his excuse, and that in reality no teddy bear really cost that much. You know what? I take it back. That's not. I've seen some expensive teddy bears in my time, but that it's just a pretense, and that he's actually planning to skip town. You did? That's good. You don't have to push yourself anymore then. That's really good. Satoshi-kun tried to say something, but he dropped it instead. Satoko has it far worse than me. Seems like it. Is she alright? Does she look alright to you? He suddenly sounded upset. I'd messed up. Sorry. I'm sorry. I was so stupid. I had ruined this miraculous conversation with him. Satoshi-kun didn't respond to my apology, so I stopped apologizing. She's been hurt so much, it's clear to see. She's so torn up. And everybody abandoned her. Everybody did. I didn't. I tried to calm him down. I hated what I just said because of how hollow it sounded. I had no idea what to say next. I felt guilty. Satoshi-kun was desperate to protect Satoko from their evil aunt. But I'd wished that Satoko would die tomorrow because of the curse. I was trampling on his desperate hope. Satoko can't take it anymore, so... He cut himself off in the middle and went quiet for a moment. He must have been choosing his words carefully, and then he finally spoke. His words sounded hollow. I mean, I want her to have fun for one night. Huh? What do you mean? The Watanagashi festival is tomorrow, isn't it? I want you to take her there. Boy, I don't know if the Watanagashi festival is that kind of fun. Oh my god. Bro doesn't know. Yeah, I can do that, but why? She's exhausted. So I think she'd be happy if she could get away from our aunt, even just for one night. But why? Why? It's not that I didn't understand why he wanted her taken to the festival. What I didn't understand is why he was asking me to do that. Was there any reason he couldn't take her there himself? I had a hunch that he might disappear, so I kept asking. What do you mean, why? Why don't you take her yourself? He fell silent. Satoshi-kun isn't good at lying or keeping secrets. It was clear that he wanted to hide something. I just have some stuff that I needed to take care of with my work tomorrow, so I can't go to the festival. He was lying. But he was also stubborn. He wouldn't admit if I accused him. Mion, can you take her there tomorrow? I wouldn't want to look after Satoko, even at Satoshi-kun's request, but I'm also glad that he's relying on me. I know it's ridiculous to ask for your help after that incident, but you're the only person I can turn to now. No, this has not happened in any other chapters yet. This is all new to us. We're finally seeing these interactions, and I feel like this is the night Satoshi goes away. Oh wait, Keiichi did the same thing, right? In chapter 3, was it? I think it was chapter 3, right? When people have been saying that Keiichi is basically doing everything that Satoshi has been doing, which we don't really have an explanation for, but Satoshi basically is going to disappear in this year, and then in the future Keiichi, our main MC, is going to move to Hinamizawa and does the exact same things Satoshi does. And that was always such a curious part of the story, because we don't have an explanation to it yet. It's just very interesting. But now we're finally seeing these actions and interactions between Satoshi and others that are so Keiichi-like. I almost don't want to say it, but it's weird to not have Keiichi in Higurashi, you know, like as much as bro can yap like there's no tomorrow, it's really weird to not have him here. I didn't know what to say. I did know though that I was not going to turn down his request. Okay, but just for tomorrow, alright? I hope you keep looking after her. What are you saying? I won't do that. Just for tomorrow. He sounded as if he were going to disappear tomorrow. I didn't like the sound of that, so I intentionally sounded sulky. We talked about trivial stuff, just for a little while. When the conversation was almost over, Satoshi-kun asked something else. Hey, Mion. I really hate asking this since you might think I'm crazy for saying it, but... What? You... don't believe in it, right? Believe in what? In Oyashiro-sama's curse? Um, that's crazy. That's got like nothing to do with me or my family or, you know. What are you talking about, Satoshi-kun? Those who abandon the village and try to run away get cursed by Yorashiro-sama, right? That's the rule. Every kid in the village knows that. That's the rule? What's with that suddenly? Are you planning to leave? Though I was kidding, I wanted him to deny it. I'm not thinking about that anymore. He admitted that he had thought of it. I guess Rena told me that much. I remember now. Now I actually remember for real what Rena said to me on at the bus stop. Rena, who in previous years also moved away from Hinamizawa because her parents, had to move away. She went to a different school, and then she kind of lost herself and just like wreaked havoc at school, and destroyed all the windows in the school and hurt some fellow students in some kind of rage, like she was possessed. And she firmly believes that this possession was Oyashiro-sama. And she came back to Hinamizawa to escape that curse. That's the detail that Rena told Shion, cosplaying as Mion, at the bus stop for her to take care that if Satoshi is going to skip town, he will probably be cursed by Oyashiro-sama. That's the main point of what Rena told Shion, yeah. Hi, Clark. Hello. Clark, thank you so much for coming to the Christmas concert earlier. Yeah. That's exactly what happened. That's good. So you're not leaving the village? No, but I haven't been forgiven yet. Huh? Thank you, Clark. Thank you. Satoshi-kun tried to say something but hesitated. He was breathing so heavily. Was he sick? Hey, do you feel alright, Satoshi-kun? Sorry. I'm fine. I guess you're tired. I think you should get some rest. He sounded distinctly more sickly from when this conversation had started. He breathed heavily when punctuating his words. Satoshi-kun repeated his question. Mion, I'll ask you one more time. Do you believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse? What did he want me to say? Could I make him feel relief with my answer? How should I respond? The answer was simple. There's no curse. There can't possibly be. I didn't know what was bothering him, but I wanted to make him feel better by laughing his worries away. But Satoshi-kun fell silent. Would my answer make him happy, or maybe sad? I couldn't tell. One thing was certain, I didn't make him feel any better. Sorry that I asked such a weird question. I'm sorry. If it makes you stay, yes, absolutely, I know. I felt like I let him down, so I apologized in a rush. Whenever it's a real curse, or whether it's a real curse or somebody's conspiracy, I won't disappear and I won't fall victim to it. You won't disappear? No, not until I buy that teddy bear. I'll get the money pretty soon. I won't go anywhere until then. He chuckled. I knew he was trying to relieve me, but it worked the opposite way. He sounded as though he didn't care what would happen after he bought the teddy bear. Oh, my aunt's home. I have to go. Oh, okay. Mion. Even though he wanted to hang up the phone because his aunt was coming back, Satoshi-kun took a breath to tell me something important. I'll leave Satoko to you. I should have said yes right away, but I still couldn't forgive Satoko. So I just kept quiet. hominess as fuck, I know, but bro is like not very good at not raising any suspicion. Forget what I said. Bye. Oh, he was obviously disappointed. What had I done? I wanted to apologize. I wished I could. But it was too late. The dial tone left no doubt. No, now that was depressing. Alright, I'm fairly certain this is the last we'll ever see of Satoshi. I was kind of looking forward to Boshi voicing Satoshi, because she's been voicing Keiichi as well. And I think she was kind of excited to have this, like, interaction as well. But it seems like she's busier today than we thought. But that's okay, I understand. I think there's, like, a lot happening right now because she's about to move to a different country, so that's okay. We'll get Boshi back as soon as she's available again. Satoshi went to a farm upstate. You know, I kind of wish he did. I feel like he went more like to a place not down under. Wait, that's Australia. To a place underground. I mean, he might have gone to Australia. Who knows? I'm excited to hear Boshi reporting from your home base. Me too. No, Australia is hell. Welcome to a land down under. Damn. The drop bears will get shot. You think that's what happened? He went to Australia and the drop bears got him. Somebody tipped him off like, oh hey, I heard there are like really special teddy bears in Australia. You should go get some for Satoko. Nobody's heard of him ever since. Like, no offense to the Australians, but the native fauna is demonic. I've never been to Australia. It's always been too far away to go there from Germany. But now I'm actually kind of like, you know, a lot closer. Toilet spiders. Wait, are those real at least? You see, I've heard like toilet snakes are real, like skibbity snakes are real in Thailand. Not where I live, and a snake would never make it to my toilet, but like I've heard of places where snakes have been reported to come out of toilets. Everything in Australia has a venom that flatlines you in 15 minutes. I'm personally good. I know, that's exactly what I thought when I was a kid. When they started like telling me about spiders in Australia, I was like, you know what? I'm good. It's okay. Actually, I'm happy to be as far away from Australia as one can be. How do people deal with living in Australia? Time zones also very demonic in Australia. Dingoes aren't technically native to Australia. They came over from Asia with humans as domestic dogs that established themselves in the wild. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Why do I feel like I've heard of an octopus coming out of the toilet in Australia? Damn. Not the emu wars. Oh my god, I'm sorry. My stuffy nose is getting me. We don't talk about the emu wars. You guys are so funny. There was a There was like a TikTok or something the other day where I think a python dropped from the ceiling at a mall in Bangkok. And damn, you know, like, I guess that kind of stuff happens here. It's a weird thing for me to imagine in Europe. My mom is like crazy scared of snakes. She's like hysteric about them. It's really bad. She must have some snake trauma from the past. And she always says like, you know, because like here in Asia, especially, I feel like in East Asia, people kind of care about the Chinese zodiacs. So my mom was born in the year of the snake, and she always felt like it was such a curse. Like, I hate snakes. Why was I born in the year of snakes? You know, like, why are they trying to fuck with me like that? I don't know. Like, she really hates snakes. Alright, we have a new tip, which is like a piece of side information that we get after every chapter in Higurashi that helps us piece the whole mystery together. And lately, as we've been learning more and more about Higurashi, we're getting more. We're kind of like, you know, they're becoming even more helpful. In the beginning, I didn't really know what to think of them, but nowadays, I think I'm actually very excited to get them. So let's get into that. Our torn diary once again. Somebody whispered to me from behind. They told me that I was going to be the victim of the curse this year. So I'm going to disappear soon. There'll be nobody left to take care of Satoko. Somebody whispered to me from behind. They told me that I don't have much time, that I won't stay as myself for much longer. So I had to make the best of the days I had left. What could I leave for Satoko? She wanted that huge teddy bear. She wanted a peaceful life in which nobody would bully her. I whispered to the person at my back. Bestow your violent nature and formidable strength upon me. I want your peaceful mind filled with hatred. That was all? That was all? But that was so much? Hold on a second. So first that was Satoshi pretty much writing about his experience of Oyashiro-sama's curse. I feel like Keiichi described it as a second pair of footsteps following him around with every move of his. And Satoshi has stated the same about his experience in the past. So when Keiichi mentioned that to, it might have been Rena in chapter 3 or so, or 4, she was alarmed because Satoshi said the same thing. Like, there's always somebody behind you. And I think it indicates that that's how Oyashiro-sama's curse feels. So apparently the curse has been telling him he's not going to be alive much longer, and Satoshi seems to want to get that teddy bear for Satoko before he dies, is what I gather from this. Interesting. To waste tax dollars? No, not the tax discussion again, Neutrophile. We just got out of it. But there's anti-venom for every spider. That's good to know. That's actually relieving to know. Alright, we're gonna go into the next chapter, but to kind of like give it a bit of a clean cut, I'm going to run these ads a little early. We're gonna do another 2 rounds of words on stream so that we can start the next chapter without interruptions, okay? Let me just run them. 3 minutes. And we have another perfected level to continue from. The IRS is coming. The IRS sounds scary as heck. Sunfish. Let me play along. Oh, we get fake letters already? No, I think N isn't fake because we did get sunfish. I think it's the O that's fake. Of sushi, of course. I don't know what I'm writing, just random bullshit. The day of the Watanagashi festival. I wonder how it's gonna go, because it's the first time we witness one without Keiichi. June 20th, 1982, 1:40 p.m. What was I doing today? Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. I just wanted to play hooky. I woke up in the afternoon. I ate instant food for lunch. while watching boring TV programs. I had a light headache, so I lay down on the sofa. I wouldn't wake up again if I went to sleep. Whatever. I decided to sleep. I already told Sis that Satoshi-kun had asked her to look after Satoko. I didn't have to do anything myself. I fell asleep, though my head was aching a little bit. Without Keichin, surely nothing goes wrong on Wada Nagashi. I know about that. That would be all I would have to deal with. June 20th, 1982, 5 p.m. The aunt believed that all the villagers frowned upon her because her brother-in-law and his wife were pro-Dam activists. She surely experienced some fallout during the time of the dispute. But people had stopped looking coldly upon her, even though she assumed otherwise. She was paranoid, believing that all the villagers hated her. And so she decided to hate them back. Her attitude, of course, begot hatred from the villagers, and the situation became exactly the way she thought it was from the start. What came first? Their poor relationships with the neighbors, or her husband's affair. She didn't know herself. Her husband claimed that he got a lover because he was fed up with her attitude. She in turn claimed that their relationships with the neighbors went sour because her husband had damaged her reputation. Only Satoshi was aware that both happened at almost at the same time. Ah, I forgot this place looked like that. I still think that TV looks like a microwave. Like, those dials are giving microwave. Did TVs really look like that in 1982? Their quarrels had become a daily routine now. When the husband came home late, the wife would shout at him at the entrance. Satoshi wondered why they didn't get a divorce, their marriage being as rotten as it was. Oh my god, it's Boshi! Hi, Boshi! Oh my god, you're here. Are you home? It's my game room. It's so funny. I was just thinking of you, not because of the room actually, but like about like neighbors screaming and all of that. I was like, oh damn, Boshi knows a thing or two about that. Boshi! Are you home? I am in VC if you want to join in, but I gotta figure out my like audio settings, so I might not hear you. Let me check. I messed up my audio at some point. Let me see. I think no, might be okay. Well, whenever you're ready. I don't even know if you're home yet. You didn't miss much, by the way. Satoshi wondered why they didn't get a divorce, their marriage being as rotten as it was. But he secretly knew the reason for that too. It was the fortune his parents had left. His aunt had hidden their bank book and stamp and never allowed her husband to access them. So her husband would search the house for them. She'd find out he stole some money from her purse. This would cause yet another fight. Satoshi had never been aware that his parents had that much money when they were alive. After their death, however, one of his relatives told him. He was informed that his parents had left a large sum of money in some bank account. Satoshi couldn't understand why they had that kind of money, because his family had been, as far as he knew, poor. It was because of the dam project. His parents probably got the money in return for their cooperation with the government. They had strived to get more villagers on their side, provided information to them and whatnot. Blood dam money, yes. Absolutely diabolical of the aunt and uncle to just bag that money when it was supposed for to be for the children. His aunt and uncle never had any intention to adopt them until they heard about the money. After someone from some financial institution revealed its existence, they appeared to adopt Satoko and Satoshi. The couple would fight every day. Eventually, Satoshi's uncle started spending more time at his mistress's home. He realized that he had no reason to return to his own home, because he'd just end up in a fight with his wife if he did. When he stopped coming home, Satoshi felt relieved. Neither their uncle nor their aunt treated the two siblings very well. Satoshi's aunt wouldn't have to vent her frustration upon them. The reason the couple fought was their corrupted relationship, so if they separated, there wouldn't be any more fights. Satoshi had thought that at first. But even after they separated, his aunt still had a short temper. Another woman had stolen her husband. The villagers must have been talking behind her back. It was mortifyingly embarrassing. Since she lost an opponent to fight, Satoshi's aunt directed her hatred towards the siblings. Satoshi had been observing her. He learned when she would get upset and how to avoid her attention. He managed to get by without upsetting her by turning a keen eye to her behavior and avoiding conflicts. But Satoko couldn't do that. She hated her aunt and didn't even try to hide it. Satoshi would tell her to behave in their aunt's presence, but her eyes were always filled with hatred. Satoshi strived to reduce the conflict between them as much as possible. He stepped in to mend their relationship. It was a heavy burden for him, though, because he was still just a boy. He bore so much. He covered for his little sister by lying, maneuvering. He tried to maintain a tangible sense of peace. But he couldn't do that forever. The relationship between Satoko and her aunt had already spiraled out of control. Satoshi found something in the trash. I've not seen this well-illustrated trash, like, ever, by the way. The background art, I always say this, it's really, really good. It probably wasn't a legitimate place for trash disposal. If it was, sanitation workers would come and pick it up. He passed by this street all the time, so he noticed there were new things dumped there. He'd found a plain-looking desk, of the kind likely to be seen in offices. Somebody must have dumped it within the past few days. His aunt liked to bring usable trash home. She'd had Satoshi help bring a chest home just a few days ago. If he told her about the desk, she would want it. His aunt hated to find bugs and garbage in the drawers, so she would always open them to check before carrying the thing home. Satoshi opened all the drawers, all of which were empty. After that, he turned around and walked for about 5 steps. He was standing in a knee-high bush. There he laid something he'd been carrying all the time until today. It would be very hard to find unless you specifically knew it was there to begin with. Looking satisfied, Satoshi looked around for some landmark to remember the place by. June 20th, 1982, 5:51 p.m. Oh, we're at the festival. Hey, old pal. I see you showed up again this year. You better get ready for us. Ha 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 ha. You're as peppy as ever. Oh, is she a newcomer? Uh-huh. This is Hirina Ryugu. Don't underestimate her, she's good. I'm not. Nice to meet you. Yo, you too. I brought all kinds of prizes this year. There'll be a real battle to win. Try and take them all with you if you can. Oh my god. Rika! Look at Rika! Oh my god, I need Boshi to come and voice Rika. Boshi! Get in here! I don't even know what kind of voice to do for Rika. How long is the PC turning on?
Lena tends to dote on cute stuff.
Yeah, that stuffed animal looks like just her type.
What? Aww, so cute. I wanna take it home with me.
I forgot my Lena voice. I need to find it again. Hey, the booth isn't open yet. Whoa! Stop it, Rena. He says the booth isn't open yet. You can run him into the ground once he opens up.
Huh? It's mine. I'm taking it home.
Lena lost her marbles over the stuffed animal. Everybody laughed. Everybody except Satoko. She was standing by herself, some distance from the crowd. Her eyes looked dull.
Me? What is it, Rika?
Rika walked up to Satoko, smiling ear to ear in an effort to cheer her up.
Forget your worries today. Let's have fun.
I feel like I just gave my Rena voice to Rika. Satoko looked down. Even if she got to have fun today, her circumstances at home wouldn't change.
Satoko, your evil aunt isn't around. I know that. So why don't you have fun? Nipa. Nipa. Nipa? Oh, I'm sorry, but I don't feel like it. Could you please leave me alone? Why aren't you smiling?
Satoko sulkily glimpsed at Rika. She gave her a look, as though she wanted to say that Rika should know the reason. Even if she could have fun today, nothing would change between her and her evil aunt, no matter how fun the festival was. Once she went home, her aunt would be there. I think it takes like 12 minutes, guys. Remember, like this is extremely 90s kid core, but I feel like coming home from school, first thing you do is turn on the PC before you even do anything else. Like before you take off your bag or your shoes, maybe the shoes, and you like do your usual routine at home. The first thing is turning on the PC, because by the time you're done with your coming home routine, Windows might actually be running. Oh man, those were the times. That doesn't happen anymore. I completely forgot what it's like to turn on a PC and having to wait a couple minutes before it's ready to use. Had older siblings, never had to do that myself, duh. Putting in the SimCity, clicking load your family, and then going to make dinner. Oh my god, remember when computers had CD drives? So glad HDDs are in the past, for real. Boshi, hello. Wait, I don't hear you for some reason. One moment, let me just fix it. I like changed a bunch of things around. Speak to me. Speak to me? Wait. Speak to me now. I still don't hear you. Sorry. Let me fix my sound things a little. Speak to me now. Yes, there she is. Hi there. And now check
Gamers,
with
hi.
too. Hello. How you doing? Welcome home.
Can I get a hello?
It's so
Hi.
funny, Bushy. Suplex earlier was like, "Oh, it's okay. I can roleplay as Bushy. Hi, gamers." And I was like, "That's not how Bushy enters. Bushy comes in and says, "Gamers." That's Bushy.
Gamers?
Gamers? Gamers,
Gamers?
gamers, gamers.
Gamers?
Gamers, welcome home.
Hi.
How you doing? Do you need a little recap of what was going on? Do you still remember what everything was about? You want to have
I remember. Give me a
Mhm.
little recap of what went down this episode.
Okay. Do you want to see the slides from the beginning of the stream in like a quick run through?
Sure.
Okay, just so you can see what it looked like in the anime. Okay, I'm not gonna do like much commentary on it. Also because you're going to have to look at it on stream, I suppose. But one moment. This is also good for the people who weren't there earlier. Good morning, dear friends. My name is Rolling Bush and I love Latias. Where's the joke or the lie, KJ?
That's not how you spell Latinas.
Okay. It should be on stream now. You should see it any moment. Tell me when you do.
I see it.
Okay. This is the school that Shion fled from. Okay. Then we got Sakai. You remember that guy, do you think? Then the whole thing's about the twins. Oh, look. This is such a weird screenshot. I know you're a little delayed. The babies, they were born with green hair, confirmed. Shion lives in an apartment where she has to kind of act out being Mion on like schedules, right? Basically, she's hiding that she's Shion from everybody by cosplaying as Mion whenever it's safe to be Mion.
But in reality, we found out that they were switched for some reason.
Oh, we already found that out?
Yeah, we found out that Shion was actually the firstborn.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, I remember that happening at some point.
It does ring a bell. I just wasn't sure if it happened or if that was just kind of like, I don't know, if it was like suspicion or like only slightly hinted.
Did I
didn't
make that
mention
up in my head that we found that out?
No, I think you might be right. It's just been a while, so I kind of like cautiously didn't mention it in case I was going to say something that hasn't really been confirmed yet. I do feel like there's been hints, but
I don't know if I made that up in my head because I had that other theory.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now you're making me doubt myself.
Yeah, I'm making me doubt
where
myself
we learned
too.
that from.
Well, we just keep reading. We just keep reading.
Oh shit, sorry. I dropped my metal pipe. My bad.
Oh, sorry. His name is Kasai. I kept saying Sakai. Oops. Ruru _draws makes my depression deeper. Why so? Are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You're about to see the
I got
Peaky
my metal
Blinders
pipe.
gangsters?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you see Shion kicking the motorbikes? Peaky Blinders gangsters coming in. Damn, they're like tall. Puppy boy coming to the rescue.
Damn, look at them.
Puppy boy not rescuing much. I wish you had been here to voice them.
Oh my god, look at him.
Oh my god, is that Mad Arts? Hi there, Mad Arts. I hope you've been well. It's been a while. We're back. We're Gucci. Satoshi patting Shion, Shion talking about him on the phone to her sister. Shion kind of becoming the manager of the baseball club just to stalk bro. Hi Numenon. And then this is an important part that I didn't remember in full detail, maybe you do, Boshi, but Rena kind of comes to talk to Shion cosplaying as Mion at the baseball field.
She clocks her immediately.
Yes, right?
She hella clocks her, yeah.
Yeah, she does.
Like immediately.
She knows. Rena is so perceptive. I love her for that. Really do. And she, I think I kind of pieced it together now, but she said to, oh my god, she said to, Shion something about Satoshi saving a lot of money from his part-time job so that he could supposedly buy a teddy bear for Satoko, but that it seems more like he's planning to skip town. And then Rena kind of warned Shion for some reason because Rena too has been away from Hinamizawa before and then got cursed by Oyashiro-sama, and that she believes the same would happen to Satoshi if he leaves. I think that was the big clue that, the big warning that she was giving her. Yep, and I think that's almost it, right? So they were talking at the bus stop. Rena was being ominous as fuck. Then Puppy Boy was hella depressed, and Shion got super fed up over.
What are these screenshots? What is this art for this show? It's awful. This sucks ass. What did they do? Wait, can you go back like 2 or 3 screenshots to like the asymmetrical, they're standing like under the bus stop? What is going on with their fucking heads, dude?
I'm already so used to it that I don't like, I just write it off as like 2000s.
What is that? You know? What is that? Look at her fucking big ass head.
Yeah, Boshi is a little quiet. Let me turn her up a little bit more. Are you like away from your mic or?
No.
You go? Oh, okay. I'll turn you up a bit more. Talk.
Yippee!
Oh, wait a moment. I think. Yippee! I believe. I think the game audio comes in doubled through you. I'm so sorry, I changed my audio settings around quite a lot. Let me change this real quick. One moment. Chat won't hear you for a moment. This is so annoying. I changed so many things around. Every time I what?
Take a drink.
Huh? What? What? Wait, I didn't hear you for a moment. Thanks for the hydrate. What did you say? Yeah, the game audio is coming in twice. One moment. And people can't hear you right now. Okay, should be better now. Speak
You're positive that people can't hear me right now?
Yeah, I was for a moment. Why?
Oh, okay. So you're saying I shouldn't engage Glizzy Overdrive right now because everybody can hear me?
Now they can hear you again, I believe. And now she's audible.
I will not click on Glizzy Overdrive then. Is what you're saying.
Do whatever you want.
Entering Glizzy Overdrive.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I haven't used the soundboard in forever, you know? Like
it's dangerous when I open it. I'm gonna close it. It's dangerous. I just get sucked in. I just get sucked in.
It should have been me, not him.
It's not fair! I don't think people can hear that.
Wait, people can't hear it? Aw, I think
I don't
they
know.
can.
I wonder. Okay. I hope so.
I hope they did. I hope they did.
If you're the one clicking it,
yeah.
I don't know how that works.
Neither do I. I hope they heard it. Did you guys hear? It should have been me, not him. Oh, they did hear it. They did hear it. Nice.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Nice.
But yeah, that was the recap. And then now, since we started today, what happened is that Shion was depressed at home. Kasai came in to talk with her a little bit about like victim selection for Hiwatanagashi. So they kind of like confirmed to us that the Sonosakis are behind the victim selection, and then Shion wished that this year the Hojo aunt and Satoko both would become victims so that Satoshi
Right, she hates Satoko.
can be free. Yeah, she hates Satoko. Yeah. And then later
no
on,
reason.
Yep. But she thinks Satoko is the reason why Satoko is the reason why Satoshi is suffering. And then Mion told Shion that Satoshi called, and then they were talking to each other on the phone, apologizing about what happened in school with the beatdown and all that. And then Satoshi is being really, really bad at not seeming suspicious at all, but basically asks Shion to take care of Satoko after the Watanagashi. So first he asked her to take Satoko to the Watanagashi. No! To take her to the Watanagashi, to let her have some fun, you know, and that he wants her to take care of Satoko after as well, totally not suspicious. And then Blood Dragon pointed out, right, that's totally what Keiichi did as well in chapter 3 when he was all planning to murder the uncle, if you remember.
Yeah.
Yep, so this is Satoshi really playing out everything Keiichi has also done or will be doing in the future. And that's where we're at, where now we just started the Watanagashi, so you just came here at peak time.
That's great.
Yay! Alright, well, let's get into it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yippee! Once she went home, her aunt would be there. The aunt would find something wrong with Satoko, get mad, and shout at her so loudly that the neighbors would hear. How can she have fun, even just for a day, while knowing all that? Satoko didn't say that out loud, but her eyes betrayed her emotions to Rika.
So, Satoko, if your suffering ends today, will you smile?
Satoko gasped. She thought that Rika might do something to help. But soon after, she realized that Rika was just trying to comfort her. Could her suffering end today because of Rika? How? Satoko knew that there was really nothing Rika could do. And so after just one moment of freedom, Satoko fell into depression again. Rika, don't give me false hopes.
Satoko.
Rika's voice was clearer than Satoko had ever heard before.
It's already been decided.
June 20th, 1982, 8:11 p.m. Satoshi snuck out the window after supper. He heard the distant ruckus of the festival. The festival would end at 9 p.m. After the Watanagashi ceremony, there was going to be a raffle drawing. So there were two types of people in Hinamizawa. The people who would go home for dinner and the ones who would stay until the raffle was over. Either relaxing at home or still at the festival. There were only those two patterns. On top of that,
There weren't many neighbors in the vicinity of Satoshi's house. As a result, he found nobody on the streets. On that night, the small village seemed especially desolate. Satoshi knew it was going to be like this, but he would keep worrying until he saw it for himself. He was barefooted, but started running without hesitation. He felt as though he'd become a wild animal, running on his bare feet. Got the impression that he could run faster than usual. Not only his running ability, his vision, his hearing, and his sense of smell. All his senses were keener, including his sixth sense. He could almost sense the presence of people in the distance, if only when crouching like an animal. It felt strange, as though he had stepped into another world. He'd been feeling tense and anxious until today, battling with his own fear. But now he felt as though he had metamorphosed into a different person. June 20th, 1982, 8:37 p.m. Okay, you take this one.
Alright, everyone, I'm going to explain how the raffle works. Please gather around the altar.
The festival had reached its climax. The raffle was going to start. Are they going to get any Ruru keychains? Both the women who were dancing and those who were waiting for the raffle gathered around the altar. This was the first time they'd held a raffle. The planning committee decided to hold one from this year onward to attract more people to the festival. At first, the prizes were things the committee members had donated, but Oreo, not appreciating how pathetic they looked, had thrown them away. Oreo took the initiative and bought a brand new TV. Oh wow. Oh damn. A washing machine, a cooling fan, and other such things for the raffle. The committee wanted to keep it small initially, but it turned out big thanks to her. Oreo was upset.
Where I went to school,
Yeah.
they would do these big like skate outs where everybody would take their skates and like they would do it at like in front of this big church because it was like a Catholic school. And it was one of those skate outs once, and they had a raffle, and I think my number was like 304, right? And so they call for the second to the second biggest prize, which was like, I forget what it was, but they're like 303, and I'm like, okay, well, we should probably just go because like there's no way the biggest prize, which was a bike, was gonna be 304 after we got 303 on the one before. And then it was 304 right after.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and we gave the bike away to a kid who didn't have a bike
Aww.
from school because I already had a bike.
Oh, that's so sweet. Aw.
Yeah, it was nice.
Oh, that's such a nice memory. No way.
Yeah, it was a nice little story.
Aw. Thank you for telling.
Just, you know, for all my gamblers out there, never give up. Even when you think it's impossible, that the next number over is going to be called. There's always hope.
Yeah, keep pulling for keychains. Never give up. Oreo was upset because the committee members weren't enthusiastic enough, in her opinion. Some of the members thought it would be very difficult to prepare prizes of equal value to the following year, so this might be the very first and last raffle.
Thanks to you, we have such wonderful prices this year, Oreo-san. They must have cost a lot, didn't they? We can reimburse you from our budget. Also, holy
Weren't you
shit, you have a
also
Sprite?
Yeah, she has a Sprite.
Where
Wait,
the fuck did that come from?
Wait, did you also voice her?
I don't think so.
I
I
think
think that was you.
Oh, really? Okay. I
Hey?
don't think it was me. I think it was you. Was it? I think it was you. Go for it.
Buffoon. No point in reimbursing that. It was never about the money. Idiots.
Oh, now, don't say that. This raffle's all thanks to you, Oreo-san. Look at the top of my head. It's so bald.
It's not like I'm doing this all for myself. Don't be ridiculous.
The mayor Kimiyoshi was having a tough time pacifying Oryo. All of a sudden, one of the committee members burst into the tent in a rush. He looked upset, so Kimiyoshi assumed that nobody probably got hurt in an accident. I know, he's got one hell of a egghead.
What's going on, Makino-san? I hope you're not having a heart attack. That would be crazy, right?
Kimiyoshi made a joke to calm him down. Makino, however,
My joke
still
is
looked
that
tense.
I hope you're not fucking dying in front of me. It's very funny, apparently.
He whispered something to Kimiyoshi. Even without hearing the exchange between Makino and Kimiyoshi, it was plain as day there was bad news.
Oryo-san, I have unpleasant news, if you don't mind.
Kimiyoshi, accompanied by Makino, moved to Oryo's side and spoke in a very serious tone. Kimiyoshi whispered to her the exact same words Makino told him.
Oh dear. This is bad. Ain't unexpected. We have an omniscient narrator, but we will refuse to show exactly what we're talking about for very mysterious reasons. Happens thrice. Will happen a fourth time.
That's not funny, Oryo-san.
You're right, it isn't. It's just another hassle.
Police are trying to identify the body. I heard that the face was completely destroyed, so it'll be difficult.
It's quite clear who it is, though.
Huh? Do you know who it might be?
Oryo glared at Kimiyoshi, then started chuckling.
Idiot. It must be some impudent lad who didn't come to the Watanagashi festival. People who respect Oyashiro won't get involved in something like that.
Oryo kept laughing. Kimiyoshi and Makino didn't know how to react to that. June 20th, 1982, 9:04 p.m.
This is merciless.
Kuma-chan, every death is merciless, unless the dead wished for it. They have my condolences. How's it going over there? Did you find something that could identify the body? The forensic investigators shook their heads.
The victim wearing sandals and casual clothes. It must be from this neighborhood. We should be able to identify the corpse by asking around.
That's the way we do it. The section manager says this case might become classified, so be careful with that.
Gotcha.
Kumagai gathered some officers and gave them directions.
Dr. Edi has arrived. Doctor, it's over here.
A young doctor got out of his car and headed in the victim's direction. Oh no, he's here. He's here.
Alright, man, everybody scatter out. And no one make jokes about my name being literally Bear Guy. So what if my favorite song is Utada Hikaru's Kuma?
What the fuck?
It's nothing to do with the case. Now move out!
I'm pretty sure the clue in his name is actually the number 9.
He puts on his headphones and you just hear Utada Hikaru. Boku wa kuma, 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 kuma. Have you not heard that song?
I do know that song. It's just, I guess it doesn't like translate
bear guy.
for me.
He's a bear guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It didn't translate for me because I didn't register his name as Bear.
But Oishi calls him Kuma-chan.
Yeah, he does. I'm sorry. But I do know the song.
Okay. Just making sure.
Hello, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I had to help with the raffle. You must have drunk a lot at the festival, Doctor. Are you sure you're sober? Maybe I should run a breathalyzer test on you just to be safe. I'm fine. My assistant is driving. Clever of you. Hey, let the doctor pass. There was an area cordoned off with blue plastic sheets. An officer rolled up the sheet and let Oishi and Iria pass. The forensic people were taking photos from many different angles. The blood spatters and the bloody sandals were left untouched, marked with chalk and indicated with small alphabetized plates. Oh, you think it's Takano? Yeah, it must be Takano who is the assistant. Oh wow. Doing a punishment matters. What kind of punishment are you doing?
Punishment game?
Mm-hmm.
Topical.
It is topical. I don't know what Bean Boozled is though.
It's like the Harry Potter jelly beans that taste like anything.
Oh, okay.
So you have like cherry, and then you have like earwax, vomit, cinnamon,
Yeah.
diarrhea.
I sure hope diarrhea is not an actual flavor.
Tetanus, hepatitis,
Oh my god.
cookies and cream, carpaccio. They got everything.
Yeah. Barf and dead fish are flavors. Well, good luck to you,
I'm partial
Madarth.
to the raw fish and cigarettes one.
I'm not used to seeing things like this. Ilya took out a handkerchief and covered his nose. You should breathe through your mouth. Well, you might sense the smell visually, though. The body appeared to be that of a middle-aged woman. It was soaked in blood. It looked like a middle-aged woman because of the hair and what she was wearing. The reason why no one could be certain it was a middle-aged woman was because the face was completely pulverized. This is brutal. I'm sure it was done out of malice. The victim must have been murdered right here, judging from the pattern of the blood spatters and the soles of the sandals. And even though not many people take this road, this body is right in the middle of it. It's very unusual to see a culprit who would bludgeon their victim until their face was completely destroyed. Also, can you look at her arms? Oh, she put on latex gloves and lifted the corpse's arm. See? Spotless, aren't they? Are you saying that the victim didn't try to protect her head? That there's no signs of struggle? Right you are. I think the victim lost consciousness with the first blow. Then the culprit kept beating to complete the murder. The victim was probably lying face down at the time, judging from the stains on her clothes. The body is face up now. The culprit does seem to have flipped the victim over in order to smash her face, even though by that point the death was already certain. Iria looked like he was going to throw up, both because of the putrid smell and Oishi's reasoning. Smashing the victim's face is clearly a sign of grudge, in my experience. It's a very profound grudge, too. That means the culprit must be someone very close to the victim. I understand you didn't call me to resuscitate her. Doctor, do you know who the victim is? If you do, I don't have time to waste questioning the neighbors. Ilya looked at the body once again. He looked away quickly and thought. Then, after a while, Ilya left the investigation area without saying anything. Wait, Blood, you mean Satoshi, right? I think Satoshi killed the aunt here, yeah.
Well, we don't know that, right? Could have been anyone.
Could be anyone, it's just a theory.
Could have been Oishi, could have been Kumagai. Could have been Rika. Could have been
Yes.
Keiichi.
Totally Rika. Yes, Keiichi.
We don't know.
Sure.
Yeah. We don't know.
We don't know. Oh my god, Satoshi clearly didn't murder anyone.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. I don't know. Are you sure? Oishi smirked and looked into Iria's eyes, as though Iria was hiding something. I'm not hiding anything. I guess you're still under the influence, Doctor. Maybe you'll remember when you're sober. Let me know if you do. Oishi tapped Iria on the back. The doctor, saying he wanted some fresh air, left the scene. Kumagai returned.
Oishi-san, the section manager is on the radio. The one in the first car.
Iria lied.
Huh?
Nothing. Hurry up and question the neighbors. The victim must be from this area. June 20th, 1982, 9:39 p.m.
Oishi-san, here he is.
Thank you for coming here this late at night. I know you have school tomorrow. I'm really sorry to bother you.
No problem.
Oh my god, it's the Bushi Satoshi debut. It's the Saboshi.
I'm just a girl in this world.
Where's your father?
My stepfather doesn't come home much.
Uh-huh. Since when? When did he come home last?
I don't know. I heard he's living with a woman who works at a club in Okinomiya or something. I don't remember exactly when, but I guess I saw him a few weeks ago.
Uh-huh. Do you have your father's address?
No.
He's living with a woman who works at a club? Do you know the name of that place?
No. I know it's in Okinomiya, and that's all.
Where did they pick him up from? He was just conveniently there or what?
Also, don't mind this bat covered in blood behind my back. We're doing a
nothing.
play at school. It's ketchup. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. What's your favorite ketchup brand?
Heinz, of course.
Okay, good. I was just testing you. Of course, it's Heinz. What's your father's name?
Teppei Hojo.
Oishi signaled Kumagai with his chin, who nodded while taking notes. Were your mother and father getting along well?
I don't know much about that, but I don't think so.
It is the Bushi who rolls.
Hello.
Hello.
I can't see chat right now, but hello.
Oh, it's Neutrophile saying hello. Hello there.
Hey, Neutrophile. What up, gamer?
Mm-hmm. Portland ketchup.
Gamerphile.
Never had Portland ketchup. Have you had any ketchup not Heinz before, Bushi?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of local brands and stuff, but they're not as good.
I gotta say, like, I wasn't a huge... I didn't hate ketchup, but I didn't, like, think it was the best thing ever. And I kind of thought ketchup all tastes the same until I had homemade ketchup. And ever since, I'm just like, God, I want that all the time. Homemade ketchup is so good.
I've never made homemade ketchup. I've only ever made homemade mayonnaise, which is simpler than I think most people might assume who don't know.
I've never made homemade mayo. But I recommend trying
It's
homemade
literally
ketchup once.
the easiest.
Like, it's an entirely different flavor. It's just much richer and less on the processed side and not as sweet, you know?
But I like sweet ketchup.
It's good, but it's just different. I don't know. I was just very positively surprised. I hope you get to taste it sometime. Like, you don't have to like personally make it. There's like restaurants out there who have like their own homemade ketchup, you know?
Yeah.
Hi, Sumin.
Sumin.
I'm not sure if I had homemade butter before.
You're telling me at home made this butter?
Huh?
Never mind.
I'm sorry. I didn't get it.
It's okay.
What?
It wasn't good enough that I'm gonna sit here and explain to you. You know?
Okay.
So like
Mhm.
I'm just left here like don't worry about it. It's okay.
I think Spud
But now we're
got
already stretching it
I think Spotted he
by
sent
already like acknowledging it.
Damn it. Alright.
And now that we're acknowledging it, it's just gonna keep going on and on. And it wasn't that good.
Oh, it was a shrimp fried rice kind of joke?
Yeah.
I see. I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
It's okay. It's okay to be dumb.
What the fuck? I see. I want you to tell me honestly. Do you know anyone who might have been holding a grudge against your stepmother?
I don't.
Alright. Please let me know if you remember something. Here's my card. My number is on it.
Okay.
I might ask to see you again for further inquiries. And if you see... Is it inquiries?
I think you said it well.
Okay, cool. And if you see your stepfather, please let him know that we want to contact him. Kuma-chan, drive him home, will you?
Boku wa kuma kuma. What's that? What's that, Chief?
That
Sorry,
song
I
doesn't
had my
exist
AirPods
yet, you.
in. I got the exclusive. No, I can go home by myself.
Please, let us drive you home. There's a possibility that the culprit who murdered your aunt is roaming around the neighborhood. You might get hurt too.
Thank you for your consideration, but really, I'm fine. I feel like I'm really killing it today. So, really, it would be murder to make you guys go through all that trouble.
Oh my god. Satoshi tried to reject the offer, but Oishi and Kumagai insisted. In the end, Satoshi was forced to accept. He turned around to leave, but when Oishi spoke to him as if he remembered something he'd forgotten to say. Hojo-san.
Yes?
Don't worry, it's no problem. We'll catch the culprit soon. Good night, Mad Arts, with a bunch of
Good night, Mad
Spanish that I
Arts.
don't understand.
Good night, gamer.
Good night, gamer. Sleep well. I think he said something like, "I hope you'll have a lovely evening or day."
No,
Just me trying
that sounds
to
like Mad Arts.
guess the Spanish.
That
And
sounds
to
like
the
Mad Arts.
friends in chat, I'm very proud of all of you. Please confirm
Aw.
that I didn't get it wrong. This is just me working with my limited French knowledge, translating it to Spanish. And then to English.
I feel like you probably
Aw.
killed it.
Yippee!
Do you have any leads?
Yes, we do.
Like what?
That's confidential. No. Ordinary people might think that Oishi was trying to cheer the poor kid up with a joke. Well, usually people get pretty worked up when they commit murder, though of course there are some exceptions.
What kind of evidence do you find when culprits are worked up?
When somebody is in a very excited condition, their body shows many symptoms, like sweat, loss of hair. We often find the culprit's hair at crime scenes. Well, this is outside, so it's a bit different, but still.
Did you find their hair?
Thanks for the translation, everyone. I wasn't completely off.
No.
Yeah, Rin, we did our best. I don't know yet. The forensic guys are searching the scene right now. I'm anxious to see what they'll bring me.
Hold on. I just want to make it so I can read chat.
Okay.
Excuse me. I have to go now. There's a lot of people talking. Little window on the side here, and I have to pay attention.
Please, Kuma-chan, would you?
Rawr! Oh, sorry. Sure.
Hojo-san, see you again soon. I'll let you know if there's any progress in the investigation. Let me know when you remember something. Let's cooperate to catch the murderer of your stepmother. Yeah, we made it through another chapter.
That's a short one.
Yeah. Hi,
Short little
Akina.
chapter.
Cute little chapter. Never mind, straight into phone call. Oh my god, look at that ducky! Oh my god, it's so cute!
That is so cute.
That is so cute, holy shit. Love the emote. Thank you for the bees.
It's a beautiful
too.
flowing hair.
Aw, it's the cutest duck ever. Duh. It's the maid duck. I love her. I love her so much. Duh. I think we've got like ads playing soon. I wish I had seen you were streaming this. Duh. It's been a while. We've been on a break for several weeks because of my workload, and then I got super sick, and then I got workload again. But we're finally back, yeah, and we still have a lot of Higurashi to go. We read every week at this time when I'm not busy or sick. It's been a long-running tradition, and yeah, no, of course, that duck emote was a total sell. we have a few duck emotes of our own on this channel.
You came to the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Mother ducker. Sorry.
Yeah, I think we have an ad break coming up, so this seems like a good spot to just like pause for a moment. And you need a break, Bushy, or are you good?
Okay.
No, like,
I'm
do you need
vibing.
to be AFK or anything?
I don't think so.
Alright, then I'm just gonna... What? Not the duck stare. Then I'm just gonna play some words on stream without without
like a
going
chicken
on
leg
break
skinny
screen.
ass bitch. You
Oh
like
my
a chicken
God,
foot.
really?
Everybody know I be on the boat. Pirates
And then we
on
can
the
yap
boat.
a little with chat as
Pirates
they
on the
play.
boat. Pirates on the fucking
Let me
boat.
just run the ads already.
Oh man, what the duck?
What the duck? But yeah, Emmy, are you a Higurashi enjoyer? Have you read the novel or seen the anime?
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of missing Keiichi.
You know, I said a similar thing earlier. It's like I was very hesitant to say that. I wasn't gonna, go and wish for him to come back or anything, because I think we'll learn to hate it again very soon, like in the next chapter. But it does feel weird not to have Keiichi for Higurashi. Something's off.
Yeah.
Something's hella off about that. Favorite anime of all time? Have you seen like both releases, like the old one and the newer ominous one that I haven't seen? You have an Erika tattoo? I would love to see that. If you want to share a photo, feel free to share it. If you don't want to, of course, I completely understand. But I find that really cool. We loved Umineko. We spent last year reading Umineko. Last year and a bit of the year before. Finished it together with everyone on stream, and now we're going to Higurashi because we wanted more of the same formula, I guess. Yeah, sure. Either Discord, or you can also just, like, if you have a link for it, if you want to show it, I don't mind you putting that in chat at all. Whichever way it makes to me. That's amazing. I'm always super happy to meet people who are fans of the When They Cry series. It's kind of rare-ish, but whenever you do meet somebody who likes them, it's like they'll be super fans of it. There's like no in between. It's like they're either like super obsessed with it or they're not into it,
They're not really things that you can just casually enjoy.
Yeah, totally.
If you're gonna go all the way, you're gonna go all the way. You have to lose a little bit of yourself somewhere along the way if you're gonna finish it.
And I do think like it's a little hard to get into because it starts somewhat slow. But when you do get to the part where it gets addicting, there's not really like a going back.
Just like Homestuck.
Which you did want to read. I haven't read it.
Homestuck gets pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
There are some animations that are just so mind-blowing towards like the peak of it. It gets really good.
What is it like about vaguely without spoiling me?
Okay, it's about this group of kids who start up this new video game, and then the world is ending. And so they escape into basically the world of the game as the real world is ending. And they go from there.
Okay. I do remember it was really
That's a
huge.
very, very soft premise.
Mm-hmm. It was very popular, like around like the Tumblr base. I feel like most of my Tumblr fans were into it. Friends.
It was Tumblr City.
yeah. That's like where I know it from. Otherwise, like if it wasn't for Tumblr, I might have like not heard of it because I live under a rock. But I did spend some time on Tumblr for sure.
Tumblr City, girly pop.
I miss Tumblr, I'll be honest. It got a lot of bad rap or something, if people like haha pointing fingers at it, but I personally had a good time on Tumblr. Thank you for sharing, Emmy. Oh my god, that is so cool. That's beautifully drawn too. Chat, feel free to check it out.
Whoa, that is such a good
Yeah.
tattoo. Oh, that's great.
It does
That's
look
really well
fantastic.
done.
Thank you so much
That's
for
really,
sharing.
really well done.
It's super beautiful.
I feel like if you're gonna put something on your skin permanently,
Mm.
it better be this good, you know?
Yeah, totally.
This is super worth it.
Mm-hmm. What was that? I remember when Andy showed us his tattoo as well. Like, do you remember his like Kagamine Rin tattoo?
I don't.
Oh, it's somewhere like deep in our IRL pictures channel. I might fish it out for you someday because it's just gorgeous, you know? Like, that artist was also amazing. I love to see this. That line totally spoke to me. Like, anytime I achieve something, I'm like, hell yeah, good job, me. No, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm so happy.
There are a lot of good Erika lines.
I miss her. I honestly, like, I remember meeting Erika for the first time, and I was like,
And hating that little
Yeah.
shit.
yeah, like, who the fuck shat in her brain, you know? Like, what is wrong with
Yeah.
her? But she really, really grew on me.
She really grows on you. Yeah, she
Yeah.
really grows on you. In the worst way, but she does.
Yeah. God, I miss her. I'm at a point where, like, you know, my bad memory works in my favor, where I could go back to reading Umineko again.
Damn, you're crazy for that.
I know you're not like that. I think your memory's a bit too good for your own good.
No, I would read it again.
I'm not sure if I would read it on stream,
like
to
it's
be
a-
fair, but I'd totally read it.
It's a really good reread now that we know everything.
Boshi has been saying that she wants to read the manga, right? I've been wanting to read it too. I did read it a little. I used
Yeah,
it
me
in the
too.
beginning to even like recap parts of it, but then I realized chronologically things can be a little different in the manga, so sometimes there were spoilers in pictures that we hadn't read yet. So I stopped doing that, but everybody's been saying fantastic things about the manga, and it looks really, really gorgeous, so I should read it.
Very gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. Bushi does remember everything. I don't know how she does it. When is age finally gonna do the thing it does to brains like it did to me? Why are you the exception? It's not fair.
Well, I'm forever 22. Remember?
Alrighty. Let's get back into Higu. Thanks for
It's a
waiting,
curse and a blessing.
everyone. Where is it a curse?
Well, you know, I can never be a MILF. I can never be a hag.
Well, tough for you. Oh my god, does this lamb have significance?
Oh my god, Harold! She's climbing!
No.
Mente Harold, súbete. Subecins! Subecins! Harold, subecins!
Rin says MILF is a lifestyle. And so is hag.
True.
Oh, him breaking it in the first chapter. Did he? I forgot. Sis called the morning after the Watanagashi festival to tell me that the curse had struck again for the fourth time. The victim was the evil aunt who was harassing Satoshi-kun and Satoko. Oh, we got the medal raid!
Hi, Metal!
Hello, medal!
Welcome, Raiders!
Oh my god. we got the Higu raid back. Welcome back, Metal. Thank you so much for raiding us. I hope you had a good time streaming Nuclear Nightmare, whatever that is. Welcome in. Oh, it's good to be back, everybody.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It does sound like a nightmare. Good to meet you all. We're Boshi and we're Ruru, and we love reading Higu every week at this time. Except we've been away for a while, but we're back.
Did you know that there's people who can pronounce nuclear?
Really? What do
they
they
say nuclear.
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 Oh, nuclear.
You never heard someone say nuclear, like a nuclear
no,
plant?
and I actually have
say
trouble
nuclear
pronouncing that. I actually have trouble pronouncing that.
I think it's kind of cute.
It's cute. It's cute. Do you have any words that you struggle saying properly?
Not really. I'm kind of a gamer with words, you know?
You kind of are. Yeah. I was wondering. Lucular?
I'm bad at doing accents.
Are you? Wait, like what's like
really
the best
bad at doing
accent you can do? I don't know.
None of them. None of them are good. I think
maybe
I think I can do like a Transylvanian kind of vampire guy.
Okay.
But I don't even know where that is, you know, like it's not even like it's not like Russian really. It's not really Transylvanian either. I just put a little bit of like an emphasis.
Oh,
but it's still
see.
pretty fucking awful.
I didn't know that you couldn't do that.
Yeah, I can't do any accent well. They're all very, very bad. I really try to, which makes it really sad.
I can feel that though. I feel like if I tried to do an accent, I would totally flop. All I have is my natural accent.
It really sucks when you want to play different kinds of characters in D&D and give them different kinds of voices, and they all sound the same.
Yeah, I can only do natural accents. But I don't know, maybe I just gotta try. I remember like trying to... I used to be decent at a fake French accent, and then it left me. And then I tried it for Final Fantasy IX. It was so bad. I was like, oh my god, let's not.
It was so good.
No, it was not good. I definitely had better
great.
French accents for sure. Hi, Nue. I used to say aluminium, but I changed to aluminum because, I don't know, I guess I'm trying to sound more American.
Aluminium is like, why are you trying so hard? Like, it's not that serious. You know?
Yeah, but I don't know. What is aluminium in Spanish?
Aluminio.
See? See?
Yeah, but Spanish is
See?
trying too hard.
And that's why I used to say aluminium, because it's the same in German, aluminium.
It's like trying too hard, you know?
Okay.
It's not that serious, bro.
Man, I changed to aluminum. It's a bit easier, I agree. But yeah, Metal, thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's good to be back. And I think you should totally make yourself something to eat if you're hungry. I do feel like Higu is very commonly your cooking entertainment or your bedtime story. So happy to be able to give that to you again. Nana switched to the dark side. What do you mean? What do you mean?
You kind of did.
Wow. I mean, I don't know. Thing is, back when I used to live in Europe and when most of my English speaking friends were from the UK, I do feel like I adapted an accent that leaned more towards British. But now I don't hang out with anyone from Britain anymore, and most of the like people that I talk with have an American accent or are from America. And it just makes me feel really pretentious to try and like still like force my, I don't know, British pronunciations. So I just kind of like went over to the American side like that.
I would not survive in the UK.
I would. I'm so sorry. I am not interested to ever live
I would
in the
not
UK.
survive in the UK.
I would rather not get stabbed.
It's kind of crazy right now over there, isn't it?
When is it ever not? But like, what's going on there at the moment?
It's just like a whole shit show, right? With like all the people who voted for Brexit and now like nobody wants it really, now that they see what it actually did.
Yeah, that sounds
And
like
they're doing this
like
thing where
show.
like everybody needs to have like this weird ID, like that digital ID thing that people don't really want. It's a whole bunch of things.
I haven't heard
I was talking
of
to a
that,
friend
but
about
that
it.
sounds like them. Oh, I see.
Also, apparently, there's this like Calypso Tropical Punch lemonade, and it's fucking mingin. So like that's never good. I learned because actually I thought fucking mingin was like really good. You know, it sounded like
I know when you
it
told
sounded very
me.
exciting.
When you told
It
me it's
sounded
a
very
negative
exciting.
thing, it still
I
doesn't
thought he
click like that
loved
in my
it.
head. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Because I wasn't watching the video. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't see him throw it. I was just listening to it for like a long time. I would just hear him going, "It's fucking mingin," and I was just like, "Oh man, Evan, it's awesome!" Like, "Oh yeah, dude, it's fucking mingin, bro. Yes." By the way, guys, wow, Christmas just 1 week away. Can you believe it? Christmas just in a week. Woo! Wow, Christmas, guys, just 1 week. It came by so fast. Christmas. Just a week away. Oh my god.
Oh wow, there's different ways to pronounce Python. So some people say Python, 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 and Python. Anyway, let's get back to Higu, okay?
Okay.
Satoshi-kun's suffering should be over now, since the problem was with Satoko and the aunt's relationship to begin with. Maybe I should have celebrated, but I wasn't in the mood for some reason. Do the police have a lead on the suspect? Since Sis went quiet when I asked, though. I don't know. Oishi seems to be questioning people in the neighborhood. He thinks the culprit is somebody close to the victim. Hi, Nue!
Hi, Nue.
Being identical twins, Sis and I think very much alike. If I suspected Satoshi-kun of being the murderer, so would she. Because of this, I didn't have to mention the obvious. Does Satoshi-kun have an alibi for that day? I don't know. I heaved a huge sigh. Are you stupid? He was at the festival. Didn't you see him there? Yeah, right. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that. I heaved another sigh. Sis was stupid enough to forget to make an alibi for him, even though the murder of his aunt alone would raise enough suspicion. So that means he did do it? It's not important now. The problem is whether he has an alibi or not. Well, the police are going to come here later. I'll tell them I was with him at the festival. Sis, lying out of the blue like that won't work. If you haven't done anything to ensure his alibi, it's too late now. Please just be honest with them. I can't trust your acting skills. You might raise more suspicion if you make something up on the spot. Yeah, sorry. She sounded depressed. I was the one who should have been depressed. Mion usually handles things well, but she's not too good with emergencies. I was left worried for the future of the Sonozaki family. Mion must have been embarrassed. She soon changed the subject. I guess you haven't been able to work lately, have you? Oh, I think I forgot to turn the music back on. One moment. I was like, reading Higo without the cicadas is like something's missing. Thank you. I guess you.
I feel like I was one of these guys in a different life.
Yeah, I think so. It sounds about right. I'm pretty sure King was right with you there. Mortis. I can't wait to play Mortis again. It's gonna be great. I guess you haven't been able to work lately, have you? You're right, I haven't. Thanks to you. I'm sorry about that. I hide somewhere until tonight, so maybe you can work today? Higurashi cicada noises or Umineko rain noises. Right, the rain noise is so iconic. But I feel like the cicadas are just a little more iconic. Sis has been appearing in public places during festival preparations and whatnot. As a result, I hadn't been able to pretend to be her. I hadn't been able to work. As someone who had to support herself, it was a bit of a pain. To be honest, I didn't feel like working, but I couldn't afford to be sitting around either. When I locked my apartment door before leaving, the door of the next apartment over opened and Kasai appeared.
Yo, son, are you heading out?
Yeah. I'm going to work since Sis gave me until tonight. Can you give me a ride?
Shion-san, wouldn't it be safer for you to take a few days off? The police seem to be staking out the main house. I don't think it's a good idea to leave.
I appreciate your concern, but I have to make money to survive. Kasai might suggest he'd donate money to my cause. However, I had sworn to myself when I started living here that I wouldn't depend on Kasai. While I don't obey anyone else's rules, I stick to my own. Kasai could tell that I was adamant in my decision. So after repeating himself a couple of times as a formal procedure, he decided to give me a ride after all. Every time we went to my uncle's store by car, we stopped at this traffic light. I knew it was going to happen again, but it still irritated me. Pedestrians passed by in front of the car. I was startled to see that one of them looked like Satoshi-kun. It was him. Though I'd spoken with him on the phone just a couple of days before, it had been a while since I saw him last. Kasai. Sorry, but could you tell my uncle that I can't come today? I'm getting off here.
What? Shion-san!
Kasai looked taken
Wait,
aback.
Shion-san! Doesn't this background look exactly like the one in Umineko when they're in the car?
It really does, but it's probably different, right?
Shion-san, I feel like we really ought to explore this. I feel like they just copy-pasted the asset and... she's gone.
Kasai looked taken aback, but I got out of the car regardless. The light turned green. The car behind him honked while Kasai was shouting at me, so he had to start moving. Satoshi-kun was on his bike, but he was going really slowly. I caught up with him in a flash and tapped him on the back. Hello. I'm surprised to see you in Okinomiya, Satoshi-kun. If I talked to him with a smile, he might smile back. So I smiled as brightly as I could. He looked tired as always, but I could tell he was trying to smile back. My worries suddenly disappeared. I was certain I looked happy. I was aware of that myself, so it must have been obvious to Satoshi-kun.
I don't know the circumstances, but you look happy.
Yeah, I am happy. I'm happy because you look happy. When I teased him, he looked a bit embarrassed. It was like we were back in the good old days. I felt even happier than before. What's going on, Satoshi-kun? Did something good happen?
Not really. My aunt died, and I have to deal with the police and the neighbors.
I might have asked something dumb. He seemed to be okay with it, though. He'd frown a bit at first, but Satoshi-kun continued smiling gently. He looked worn out, but satisfied, like he had accomplished something great. That was the mood I sensed from him. So I was convinced. The one who killed that wicked aunt who tormented Satoko was him. I had absolutely no proof, but I knew it intuitively. So I omitted all those questions. I knew Satoshi-kun's motive for killing his aunt and how badly he was driven into a corner. I knew the environment and the situation he was in. And I knew Satoshi-kun's feelings. I knew all of them. So I omitted all those questions. I wanted to celebrate his release from that curse, so I smiled like nothing was different as I asked. Where are you going, Satoshi-kun? To work?
That's right. I have to make a stop before that, though. Bury my aunt's head. I've got to go to the cleaners.
A stop?
I have to make sure it's still there, otherwise I'll continue feeling really anxious.
Oh my god. Dude. My next follow-up would be, alright, why'd you tell the cops? I'll back you up. These kids aren't quite that smart, I feel like. That conversation reminded me. The reason he started his part-time job was to buy Satoko a huge teddy bear. It was being sold at the toy store just down the street. I recall that the teddy bear was very expensive. Satoko's birthday was right after the festival. I wasn't sure what day though. Wait, didn't he say he quit his job? Maybe he was going to greet his ex-co-workers and clean out his locker or something. Either way, he'd be completely free very soon. Maybe he hadn't been paid yet, that's why he wanted to check if they still had the teddy bear. Maybe he was only getting paid on Satoko's birthday. When we got near the toy store, he rushed to the display window. He looked relieved that it hadn't been sold yet.
Good. Alright, it's still there.
You've earned enough money already, haven't you? Why don't you reserve it?
Huh?
He probably hadn't thought of that. He really did need someone to look after him. What if he didn't kill the aunt, you know? Like,
Man,
the
teddy bear is to kill for.
I looked into the display window over his shoulder. Yeah?
I'd kill someone for that teddy bear.
The teddy bear wasn't that cute, in my opinion. It looked huge and crammed in the middle of the store's showcase. Really, it looked more like a display model than an item for sale. I don't see a price tag. Is that really for sale? How much is it? I wonder who Shion wants to look after Satoshi. Guess we'll never know.
Yeah, I'm sure they sell it.
What about the price? Does it fit your budget?
It's alright, I already checked.
Satoshi-kun thought I was teasing him again. He pouted and looked a little sulky. There's no problem then. Why don't you go reserve it now? Then you won't have to feel anxious anymore. We entered the store and looked for a clerk.
Is anybody here?
Nice. Maybe you can get it without paying. Hey, good morning, Ben. Well, it's already noon for you.
Morning.
Past noon. Good morning.
No, Mion. Stealing is bad. From the
I'm
murderer.
just kidding. Trying to make you laugh. Do you think I'd really do that?
No. Sorry.
Finger discount. That's the first time I heard that. Satoshi-kun smiled apologetically. I puffed up my cheeks to tease him. It had really been a while since the last time we did this. In between those times, many undesirable things happened that I wanted to forget. But now I felt as though all those things simply vanished into the air around us. I found an old person napping in the back. He must be the clerk, I thought. He looked to be fast asleep. Excuse me, you work here, right? I poked his shoulder, but he didn't look like he was going to wake up. When I did that, a middle-aged woman wearing an apron came in.
Grandpa, you fell asleep again. We have customers. I'm really sorry, you two. He's been very flaky, you know?
The middle-aged woman shook the old man awake and told him to go back to the living room. She went to the cash register after that.
That was so embarrassing. So, how can I help you? I'd like to reserve something. The big teddy bear in the display window. Oh, that one? Are you sure? That one's really expensive. You know that, right? Yes. I think I have enough.
He'll get paid really soon, so he'd like to reserve it. The woman looked a bit hesitant at first, but she eventually wrote down Satoshi-kun's name and accepted the reservation. Satoshi-kun received a slip of paper. See? You don't have to worry about the teddy bear anymore.
Yeah. I'll get paid soon, too. I feel relieved now.
He would have kept coming to check every day if he hadn't done this now. He would have spent his time needlessly worrying. Satoshi-kun looked very relieved indeed. Is it reserving
should have done it
items
sooner.
a thing where you live, or like in general something you do?
I think it depends on the store. But I don't think it's a thing in general, like in different stores. You know what it's really weird about where I live? And like, I don't know when it started, but like, I think I talked about this before. But you'll go to a store and you'll give them your card, and they'll ask you for like your, you know, first of all, your social security number is tied to your card, so you gotta give them the number. After you say your ID number out loud completely, they ask you for your password so they can put it into the machine. They don't give you the machine for you to put your password in.
To like reserve an item?
No, to like buy things for everything. For anything you're buying.
Why? What do they need your
card
for?
Yeah, they're like, yeah, okay, like, what's your ID number? And then they're like, okay, what's your password? Like,
huh?
What? And everybody does it. It's just like everybody does it like it's the most normal
That's
thing.
so weird. Wait, what do they need it for even?
So they can complete the transaction. So they can put it in the little machine.
Damn, like your social security card?
Yeah. Your number. So when you pay, you need to swipe your card, put in the ID number, and put in your password. And they just ask you for all of that information for you to say out loud in front of everybody.
That's insane. Like, what even is the use case? What the fuck? Damn.
It's crazy. Nobody talks about it.
Crazy.
Nobody's worried about it. It's like this weird group hypnosis thing that happened. And like nobody told me about it.
Wow. That's really
Isn't it
weird. Wow. Yeah, it's weird. Is it an entry to taxation talk? Not again. We've had enough taxation talk this stream.
I don't think anybody in this country has ever paid their taxes.
What?
once in their life. I've never paid
Really?
taxes. Yeah.
What the?
I think it's a thing. But like nobody really
The IRS has re-entered the chat. No. We just can't stop yapping about taxes in here, it seems. But yeah, no, that's hella weird. Like, why do they even need that? It's kind of insane.
Well, they needed to process the transaction, but in a normal world, you put in the little number yourself. They don't ask you for
Totally.
it. But
in
it's
most-
so commonplace and so normalized here that if you're like, no, give me the machine so I can put it in, then you're being the weirdo, you know?
Yeah.
Because everybody else before you and after you, they're just saying their password out loud.
Okay, but that is definitely not right. But also, like, why do you need the social security number to buy anything in the first place, you know? Like, why do you need that to complete a transaction? Like, in other places around the world, you don't need that to complete a transaction, you know?
Yeah, no, you need your number for here. And it's funny because, like, the
Weird.
number, like, it's not a randomized number. It's literally the number, like, your number as a citizen.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can kind of tell people's age from their ID number.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be like, oh, okay, this person's, like, in the same million as me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm like,
wow.
I'll just give you guys the first two numbers of my like ID number, I guess. But I'm a 24, so like 24 million, blah 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 blah, right?
Mm.
So you see other people who are like 17, you like, oh yeah, my ID starts with 17. You're like, oh, you're old,
I see.
you know?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's indeed very weird. Which would you rather talk about, taxes or torture? I'll take torture, actually. Torture is a little less likely to happen to me.
It's the amount of resets the government has tried to get a shiny bushy. Damn,
That's so funny.
24 million resets is crazy.
One sec, let me post my social security number. On the reverse, in Germany, I feel like nobody really knows their social security number. The only time I need it is when I switch jobs and I make a new contract so that they can, you know, find the place that they need to, like, basically file my social security tax under. And that's like really all of it, right? So every time I switch jobs in Germany, which isn't that common, I have to dig through my documents again to find it because I almost never use it.
Guys, Keiichi needs your help. Oyashiro-sama is right behind him, and the only thing that can save him is your credit card information and the 3 crazy digits at the back.
Nobody's going to save Keiichi, come on.
But hurry. No, you're right. Nobody's gonna save this kid.
Something that really surprised me is so I also think it's like a store by store basis, at least in Germany, or in general it just makes sense to me that it's like up to the store whether they're going to reserve an item for you or not. But I do tend to think that you have better luck in smaller towns. If you go like to a capital city or something where there's loads of customers coming through every day, I kind of don't really see that being profitable for a lot of places because it's more likely somebody's going to buy it eventually anyway, right? So I wouldn't even try to reserve an item in a big city. So when I used to live in Tokyo, there were these shoes that I really loved. They were a little bit on the expensive side, so I couldn't get them at the moment, but I wanted to get them with my next paycheck. And it was like the busiest part of Tokyo too, so it wasn't like outer skirts or something. It was literally the store inside the Shinjuku Station Mall.
So it's the busiest place, really, the Lumina 2, if anyone knows it. And I really wanted those shoes, and they noticed that I was really like, you know, very like, I really like the shoes, right? They noticed, and I said like, yeah, I'd really want them, but I wouldn't be able to get them now. And they straight up reserved it for me for 13 days. They put my name on a slip. Yeah, they put my name on a slip with the price, and they put them away because they were the last pair in that size as well. 13 days until my next paycheck, you know, and then I got them the next month in the middle of Tokyo. I thought that was amazing. Yeah.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have them?
I do still have them. They have become my most worn shoes. I've sent you a picture of them before too, I'm pretty sure.
It's
they
the
are
Balenciaga Crocs, isn't it?
No, no. It's they are like white clunky sandals. If I've shown you any of that's those. Mm-hmm.
Man, I want some Balenciaga Crocs.
We get you some Balenciaga Crocs. They are pretty cool.
They're kind of cool.
Well, you will be living in Balenciaga country.
Is that where it comes from?
Yeah, Balenciaga is a Spanish brand.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Don't think you're hot shit just because you're Gucci.
Ex Gucci. I quit. Oh, damn.
I love that video so much.
I know, I love it so much. I don't know if anyone knows which one we're talking about.
It's a stupid fucking AI slop. Final Fantasy VII, but it's all fashion. So, Barrett, instead of saying, don't think you're hot shit just because you're soldier, Shinra is Gucci in this multiverse. Let me make that clear, first of all. Shinra is Gucci. But Genova is Balenciaga, is what it looks like. Because Sephiroth is all about that Balenciaga.
King knows exactly. Nice. I feel like Suplex must have seen it around too. It is important. This is one of our favorite memes.
I feel like Shinra would be Gucci.
Yeah, I can see that. Alright, back to Satoshi. Huh?
You know what just clicked for me? And I know this is very random.
Okay.
The Pokemon called Marowak. Because marrow is a bone and it whacks you with a bone. Marowak.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It just hit me out of nowhere.
It makes sense.
Just like that.
I wonder what Marowak was in German, but I kinda understood that from Marowak. Girl!
Cubone is because it's a cute bone. It's a little guy.
Oh, okay. Guess it's not related to cubes, huh?
I don't think it has to do with cubes, no.
Right. Marowak is Knogger in German.
Which means what?
Knochen means bone, but I don't know where like the ga is from. No idea.
Yeah, Marowak is crazy. Sorry, I had a moment there.
Congratulations.
I always loved Marowak. Isn't it cute?
It is cute.
Its little helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's keep reading.
Okay. Usually people do that right away when they want something. It's very rare for somebody not to think of that. It's so very fun to tease him. Those painful days seem unbelievable now. Satoshi-kun looked like he'd forgotten everything and that happened up until yesterday. No, close.
Anyway, thanks.
Satoshi-kun held out his hand to touch my head. Was he going to stroke it? I felt my face reddening already. Even before he touched my head, I felt tingly, remembering the last time. I didn't care about the murder or whatever else happened. As long as Satoshi-kun had his freedom, everything would be alright. I'd be content as long as we could live happily from today onward. But Satoshi-kun's hand never reached my head. I slowly opened my eyes, only to realize that the situation had drastically changed. Hey, Windbreaker, hello! No way! A lucky keychain, your first ever! Congrats, lots of firsts today. You finally got one. Finally got one. First in 9, not bad, not bad. Way above odds.
Check this fucking shit out right now.
Oh! Enjoy your shaved eyes.
This shit is so rigged. This shit is so fucking rigged, bro.
It's not. It's totally fair. Hey. Put those heralds away.
No, we need to make Harold the most used emote, but also the most used emote in other channels.
The Spider and Suplex still tied up there. I gotta stream more so I can shake the leaderboard up a bit. How do I get in the list? Even get good. Just get good here.
You know, you said shaved eyes,
Mm.
and I don't know why.
You thought about like the eyes in your head?
I thought like, yeah, like eyes, but like the eyebrows were shaved off. But now I just saw it, and I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense. I wish I was joking.
I don't know, shaved eyebrows make sense to me.
Like, I was thinking, like, no eyelashes.
Oh my god.
No eyebrows. It's all shaved. Yeah, it was horrifying. I was like, oh, I didn't know there were, like, spooky ones, but okay.
There were 4 men in suits blocking our way. It looked as though they'd been waiting for us to exit the toy store. It does make you look weird, King, and also, I'm so glad you got through that. In terms of makeup, though, having shaved eyebrows is very, like, versatile. A lot of people
oh my god.
who... Yeah?
So sorry. I'm so sorry, but I saw my grandmother today, the grandmother that I never see.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, is there some way for me to show you, like, an MS Paint real quick? MS Paint window? Because I just really want to share this with everybody. I think you will find this. I think you'll find this very... So first of all, my grandmother, she's a very special person, okay?
Wait.
This
Let
is
me
her
put
face,
it on
right?
stream real quick.
This is like her hair, right?
Alright.
She always has like a bun situation, you know? This is her nose. This is her mouth. These are her eyes, okay? Everything here is a cartoon, right? So just imagine it's very realistic. And then these are her eyebrows. These are literally her eyebrows. This is not a cartoon from this point forward. This is literally her eyebrows are just like a Sharpie. She just takes like a Sharpie and she does this. Grandma! It's just like, Grandma, please. That's just her eyebrows. I don't know if she is. I don't know if she is. I don't know that she is. Right. Oh, you're muted.
Oh,
Nobody can hear
I'm
you.
fuck. Oh no, I was muted. Oh no. Why was I muted?
I can't believe you said all that fucked up shit. Like, honestly, I think you should change the topic to, like, I don't know, fashion trends in Korea or something, because you were saying some really out of pocket shit. Like,
What the fuck? Anyway. Damn, I wonder how much you guys missed. But yeah, no. So Korea, in Korea, everybody adapts the same makeup and fashion trends. And then like red lips were super, super popular back when I used to visit. And it was just a little bizarre to me to see a lot of old ladies, I would say at least 60 or 70 and older, and they all had the reddest lips ever. And it didn't look bad. It's just like in Germany or even in Japan, like red lips were like such a thing that not most older ladies wouldn't wear, but the Korean grandmothers, they're like totally rocking all the makeup trends. Yeah. It's and I was like, okay, why not? But it was just very interesting. Like it's so homogenized that no matter what age, everybody's gonna do the trends, you know.
yeah.
In Japan,
Sorry,
it's really, a little
like.
Mhm.
I'm sorry that I derailed. I just needed to share my grandma's eyebrows because I saw them today, and I wasn't gonna say anything, but it was in my mind.
Wait, she hasn't always done that. She picked it up like ever since the last
Well, I
time.
haven't seen this
her?
grandma in a long time, so I don't know that I noticed. Maybe I noticed it before, and I didn't want to say anything again. But it was just very evident today.
Yeah. In Japan, it's like the other way around. I feel like the older people kind of like have their own style that a lot of them like kind of like eventually adapt as they get older. But yeah, it was just very, very new to me. Anyhow, let's see what Oishi has to say.
He's got some great eyebrows. He does not.
Yeah, he's got some good eyebrows. You should make an Umineku eyebrow tier list. No, Higurashi.
He's definitely up there.
He's up there, definitely. Wait, I think. Yeah, no, but Oishi, this murder was justified, though.
What murder?
Hello. What murder? The oldest of the four men stepped forward while smirking. I'd never met this man, but it looked like he knew both Mion and Satoshi-kun. He was probably a cop. I ran a search for information in my head and found some right away. Good to see both of you, Hojo-san and Sonozaki-san. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this. This must be Kurado Oishi, the cop who's investigating the series of mysterious deaths. He thinks that the Sonozaki family is behind all of the cases. In other words, he's an enemy of the Sonozaki family. He has deep connections with other investigation divisions in the police force and likes to nose around the business in this area. He annoys the Sonozaki family enough as it is by interfering with its Yakuza business, let alone his suspicions on the series of mysterious deaths. Naturally, as the family's successor, he's not a welcome figure to Mion Sonozaki. I tried to imagine how Sis would react. Oh, Oishi-san, thank you for working hard for our safety. Oh, the four of you want something from this toy store? A doll, maybe? I know what they want, and it's not a toy. It's probably not me either. They want Satoshi-kun.
Oh, I thought they were going to get a Bop It.
Not the Bop It again. I took a look at Satoshi-kun. He seemed a bit uncomfortable. The other 3 cops loosely surrounded us to prevent our escape. Hojo-san, I'd like to talk to you about something. What for? Are you taking him to the station? You don't have to go with them, Satoshi-kun. Let's get out of here. I pushed on his shoulder, but he just stood there, looking pale and bewildered. Bewildered? No, he actually looked resigned. Then I recalled Sis's mistake. It's obvious that he killed his aunt from the circumstances. You don't even have to look at the crime scene. How could Mion have failed to create an alibi? That stupid Mion must have spoken to the police without making anything up at all. She must have not told them that she knew where Satoshi-kun was. If she hadn't done anything, the villagers wouldn't work to help her. It was just a matter of time until the police uncovered Satoshi-kun's complete lack of alibi. The police were trying...
She said something very interesting there.
Yeah.
She said, if she doesn't do anything, the villagers won't do anything to help her. Which might mean that just like when Keiichi did it, and she said, oh, but you were there, and then every villager move around to help her.
Yeah.
That maybe that comes expressly from Mion.
Yeah.
So when Mion gives somebody an alibi, everybody moves to help her with it.
Totally.
It sounds like that's exactly what she's talking about right now.
Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. What you were trying to point out?
Well, remember how we weren't sure if he was transported to another universe or if people in this weird cult were actually like covering for him?
I see.
Because that's something that wasn't clear in that episode.
Right. You're right. I completely forgot that I was confused about that. I knew that they were doing everything, whatever like Mion says to protect her, right? I kind of like didn't tie that to this like being transported to another world thing, but it makes sense to me, yeah. What I find, well, not really weird-ish, I guess, but yeah, basically, I mean, Shion can do the same as she's cosplaying Mion, right? But maybe she thinks it's too late now. Let me just check on the ad status. I think we can maybe snooze a little. I don't use like the snooze button enough. The police were trying to corner him and lead him to confess. I looked at Satoshi-kun's face once again. He looked like a dead man. He probably didn't know he could refuse to be interrogated. If he was taken to the station and grilled by Oishi, he'd confess in a minute. Somebody had to protect him. Nobody had ever been there for him. I had to step up now. But how? Would it be possible to alter what Mion had already told them, saying it was a mistake? That wasn't going to work. If I had more time, I'd come up with an excellent idea. But I didn't have that much time at all. To pressure him, the cops were drawing nearer. Satoshi-kun must have felt intimidated. He might end up turning himself in due to the pressure while I'm stuck trying to come up with something. I have to do something now. I have to say something. Otherwise, Satoshi-kun might give in. I have to save him. Oishi drew nearer. Satoshi-kun fell back. It won't take too much time. Come on, don't be scared. Should have worked out his alibi earlier, all I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's really hard for me to picture that Satoshi managed to murder anyone.
Oh, he totally murdered her.
Yeah? Okay, maybe it's just me.
Yeah, I mean, would you picture Keiichi murdering someone?
Absolutely.
No, come on. He was such a little shit. We did not think he would come through.
Right, but he does seem just a little more capable than Satoshi. Satoshi is just a little girl. Like, he can't even, like, tell salt from sugar.
Yeah, but Keiichi's the exact same way. He's a little dumbass.
Okay, I think Keiichi is just dumb. I think Satoshi is just like an innocent soul.
I remember us being completely bewildered that Keiichi could do anything, let alone kill someone. And I feel
Okay,
like,
you are right.
there's supposed to be all these parallels.
I guess. The body was there, and that's what's important to me. Alright. You're right. I guess it's hard for me to picture him actually, like, planning and pulling through a murder, but we also...
We went through it.
I know.
We went through the entire process.
In retrospect, I just feel like if I had to choose between the two of them, I would choose Keiichi as more likely to actually pull through.
You're saying he's a little freak.
Yeah. But maybe.
They said that Satoshi was going like werewolf mode and whatever.
Oh,
and
yeah.
he was getting down in all fours, and it gave him super duper strength and whatever,
Hey, they did
They
say
were really
that.
edgy with it.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. I do think that's like the implication of Oyashiro-sama's curse, which I kind of believe is also what happened to Keiichi. So maybe that really like heightened their senses and makes them commit murders that they normally would totally fuck up.
I don't think the curse is real, man. I don't think the curse is real.
No. I think it might be real. Something's happening to them.
I think they're getting like because somebody always tells them what they're supposed to be feeling from this before they start feeling it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like a big placebo effect.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, oh, I must be cursed, so now I'm gonna do something real crazy because Yashiro-sama is cursing me. I'm gonna murder someone, but in reality, it's just what they wanted to do. It's just a convenient excuse. It's like the last little push that someone on the verge of murder needs. It's like, oh, well, maybe you are cursed, maybe you can do it. And then they do it, blam.
It won't take much time. He just said it. Hey, 7th God, not the 6-7.
6-7. Is that the 6-7th God?
It is the 6-7th God. It won't take much time? He just said it. He just said he wouldn't let him out if he caught him now. Satoshi-kun, don't give in. If you give in now, everything you've been working for will be ruined.
Oh my god. Spud posted that before? No way. The bunny?
The bunny's
The
insane.
bunny peak? But the bunny is a 6-7?
That's insane.
That's crazy. I saw the bunny before, but it literally just clicked.
That's insane.
That can't be on purpose.
Satoshi-kun looked like he was at his breaking point. Oishi was clearly aware of it.
Amazing.
Oishi smirked and held out his arm to grab Satoshi-kun's shoulder. I felt electrified when I saw that. That hand shouldn't be allowed to touch Satoshi-kun. The moment Oishi touched his shoulder, he would give in. He'd go to the police station and confess everything. Do you want to know his alibi? Oishi turned his face toward me, his hand left hanging in the air. I wasn't very prepared for this. I just had to stop Oishi no matter what. I only needed to gain some time. It didn't really matter what I said. That's right. I want to get Hojo-san's alibi. No, we must not be doing our jobs. We can't seem to confirm his whereabouts at the time of the crime. It's shameful, but we decided to question him in person. You don't have to ask him. I can confirm his alibi. Oh? Really? That would help. You already told me that you were at the festival that night and many people can confirm it. It would be easier if we could confirm that Hojo-san was with you. But I don't think you mentioned him when I questioned you last time, did you? Are you going to change your statement now? Even though no one at the festival saw Hojo-san, are you going to tell me he was with you? That's right. He was with me. Wouldn't that be enough? I know you were there with your other friends that night. I saw that myself. Are you still saying that you were with him? Isn't that a little too hard to believe, isn't it? Oishi being the worst again? Oishi approached me with a creepy smile. Was he teasing me because my excuse sounded funny? Yeah, I do think so too. You know,
he's just doing his job.
Yeah, he is just doing his job, and he has a way of kind of like making people not comfortable, I guess, like in a cop way, you know? Like, yeah.
Harold.
Was he teasing me because my excuse sounded funny? I didn't think so. He was frustrated due to being interrupted when he was about to catch a big fish. Are you saying that you forgot that you were with him, but just now remembered you actually were? Mion Sonozaki-san. I did get a little scared, but I couldn't stop myself. I could save Satoshi-kun if I revealed my real identity. I was aware of the risk. Grandma would certainly capture me if I revealed it. I didn't think of the consequences after that. I am not Mion Sonozaki.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
I love this panel because it's so... He said he ordered fries, not onion rings. He said no pickles.
Let's go, Mion. I'm not Mion Sonozaki. I didn't go to the Watanagashi festival in the first place. Huh?
Yeah, his pronouns are they, them. It's the funniest fucking shit.
Yes. Satoshi-kun and I were talking in a restaurant in Okinomiya that time. The name of the place is Angel Mart. You can confirm that with the owner if you want. Oishi was still smirking, but he apparently felt confused. What are you saying? If you aren't Mion, then who are you? I'm Shion Sonozaki, Mion's twin sister. Pleasure to meet you, Oishi-san. Oishi looked perplexed, like he didn't believe what I just said. He frowned. I didn't know Mion Sonozaki-san had a twin sister. Are you trying to fool me? Not at all. Why don't you check my family register or whatever? Should I call sis? All the cops looked bewildered now. Shion Sonozaki-san. Yes, that's me. Is there anything wrong? Can you come with us? If you're testifying that you were with Hojo-san at that night, I'll have to talk to you too. Sure thing. Please go easy on us. The cops gathered at their car and started discussing something. Looked like they never expected this to happen. I hope to be able to fake Satoshi-kun's alibi for at least a little while. It shouldn't be too difficult to talk to sis about this, then forge up an alibi together.
This is pretty easy to crack though, because all they do is they interview them separately and ask them about details, and they won't be able to match them together, you know, like...
Right. That's like how they usually do it, right?
Yeah, that's how they get you.
I heard that like when a couple like commits some crime together and they question each other individually, like they always end up blaming the other person to save themselves.
That's so fucked.
I heard that's pretty
Whatever
common.
happened to love?
I know.
Why is Roman's dead?
I know.
It's nothing sacred anymore.
BRB forging records of a twin just in case the police question me.
Yeah, also, like, going from Mion to Shion is the most fake name that you made up in the moment for the police kind of shit. I'm not Mion, I'm, Leon Sonosaki.
So, Boshi, how's your twin sister, Joshi doing?
You know, we don't talk anymore after that fucked up game. Fucked up game that she made. With the baby. No. I don't want to think about it. The ski part, dude.
Leon Sonosaki Kennedy. What the fuck? Imagine Leon with green hair. You know what? I kind of dig that. Yeah, I see it.
Girl, do you have the hots for the Joker? Can we be for real right now? Is that all
No,
it
I
takes?
don't actually. I don't actually. The thing is, this might be interesting, but it's also because I don't see enough like green hair. You know what? I take it back. There are green-haired anime characters, or like male.
They're always
characters.
background characters. There's
But,
never a
like-
green hair protagonist.
Right. Right? Do we have any like green-haired
Well,
protagonists right now?
Senku has some green, and I guess the kid from My Hero is also green. But
Okay, but that's
it's like green
ugly
and black.
green.
But when it's like, yeah, when it's like full green,
Yeah.
they're always like
Ruru
side
green?
character at best.
Why are they? Well, we have Zoro.
Yeah, he is like the best one, isn't he?
Yeah. Hell yeah, so Hiyori. You know, I take it back. There are male green-haired characters that I do quite like, but like I don't know, it's green-haired girls where it's at for me, you know.
There's a very cool green-haired girl in Jujutsu Kaisen, and I don't even watch
I
Jujutsu Kaisen.
know about her. I don't know anything about the manga whatsoever at all. I don't know what the frigate it's about, but I do know exactly which one you
Unfortunately,
mean.
I do think she's very side character status.
Damn, of course.
I think, but I haven't read the manga.
I don't know like exactly what her part is, but I've seen her around. But I was like, okay, respectable. My favorite green-haired protagonist is actually this really cool one named Ruru Draws. Da.
I guess Gon does have green hair, but it's like black.
Yeah, I
It's
feel
like
like
black green.
it's not a full-on green.
It's not green.
Yeah, it's really weird. I'm extremely discriminative when it comes to green colors. You know, like well,
Yeah,
since
like
we're
go
already yapping,
green
I'm just gonna
or
run
go
the
home.
ad real quick.
Don't
Yeah,
hide it.
like for
Don't hide the
me,
green.
the like leaf green that we like the full-on green, is a separate color from like green tinted. You know, it's completely different energy.
Yeah, for sure.
Same goes for like full-on blue and like blue tinted.
Sure.
Mm-mm-mm.
I see it.
King isn't the name in the manga actually Ruru _ main character. Oh, come on. But what other like green-haired male characters do we have? Should I Google green-haired? Anime characters, what do we get?
We have Abigail Croc.
True, true. God, I've never actually like fully seen Code Geass. I've seen like 10 episodes, I think, and then I
Oh,
dropped
her
it.
hair is beautiful.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
I just love her design.
Right, I love her design. She's super beautiful. Everybody knows. But who else?
Yeah, she's iconic.
She is very iconic. We love Jolene. One of the best green-haired characters.
She's got like the highlighter blonde too.
I love highlighter blonde.
Yeah. But they didn't go with highlighter blonde for the show. They just made her blonde.
I love the matching green lipstick with it, you know.
I know, she's a Tativo.
I like the whole reason why the Ruru design has the green eyeliner is like, I think, when was it? I don't know, it must have been like 16 or something. Maybe a little older, maybe like 18, because like at 16 I wasn't really like doing makeup yet. Oh my god, different times. But maybe 18. Around 18 I found this like super neon green eyeliner in some store, and I feel like back then it was kind of uncommon. These days makeup has gotten a bit more neon, and I always loved it. It was so like high pigmented and just very nice, but I never ended up really wearing it much. Like at that time I was like still attending school and all, so I didn't feel courageous enough. So in a way I'm just like letting my model wear it now in my stead, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty, and that's the ads. Now let's see if we can keep Satoshi-kun safe. Satoshi-kun, tell them you were chatting with me at Angel Mart that night. No matter what they ask, okay? I'll confirm your alibi. Tell them you don't remember that night too clearly. Or maybe you should just keep silent. Satoshi-kun wore a startled expression. Though I was telling him something important, he'd apparently decided not to listen. Can you hear me, Satoshi-kun? You can't mess this up, okay?
Okay.
He acts like he doesn't know what is going on at all.
Well, he probably doesn't understand why she's lying for him.
Okay, that makes sense. He must have been feeling deceived. No wonder. I just confessed that I wasn't Mion, but her twin sister. I really had been deceiving him. Yeah, right. That's kind of a big deal.
Maybe he thinks she's lying. Maybe he's like, what the fuck is Mion doing now? This is stupid.
Are you upset?
Why?
Because I've been fooling you.
Yeah, okay.
Bro,
What was it? Bleon? Yeah, okay, bro.
Satoshi-kun started laughing. I didn't know why he'd laugh, because he wasn't the type of person who would laugh in order to hide something.
I finally understand why you were weird sometimes in class. I've been thinking it was a bit strange. Oh, okay, never mind. He is a little perceptive.
Just a tiny bit. Aren't you upset that I've been fooling you? Satoshi-kun looked puzzled. It was like he didn't know whether he should be upset about it or not. Or maybe he was only pretending to be that way.
This is just like Parent Trap with Lindsay Lohan. So this isn't the first time we've met, is it?
Well, yes, that's right.
Okay, how do you write your name?
With the characters for poetry and sound.
Shion. Huh. Carol. It's a beautiful name.
Could you please come with us to the station? We can get you instant coffee or tea if you'd like.
We're 9.
When did you have your first ever coffee?
I don't know. It wasn't that monumental for me, I guess, that I would remember.
Really? Doesn't everyone
Yeah.
have like that experience of tasting coffee for the first time and kind of like being a little taken aback of how it sounded? Sounded how it tasted.
My coffee doesn't make any weird sound. Personally,
I just heard the achievement notification and I thought about sound. Sorry. But yeah,
is
didn't
that
you
what
have that moment?
r/sounding is about?
No, it's not.
I've been wondering what that one was about.
I think I had like kids coffee is what they called it. God.
Start
I
him
was
off
8.
young. That's
No,
brutal.
it's like no caffeine, like basically decaf, and made for kids, you know, with some milk. I tried it like at a friend's place. That was like my first coffee
That's crazy.
experience at 8.
Like, imagine if they had kids alcohol.
They do.
They do. You're right.
Wait, what's it called? Does it exist outside of Germany too? Like Robbie Bubble or something?
I loved Robbie Bobble, and I used to call it kid champagne, and it was very special to me around New Year's when I was a kid.
No, totally. No, it's great.
It's just a different kind of fizz.
It is.
It's very special. It's
My
only for
first taste
special
of-
moment.
I want to try it now. I haven't had it in like forever. First taste of coffee was when I was little and my grandma gave me a sip. Didn't like it. In hindsight, I was probably because it was fucking hot, rather than due to the flavor. I thought you said because I was fucking hot. I was like, okay, damn king, of course you are.
Damn, King. 9-year-old King was fucking ripped.
Nitro Pepsis, no. I didn't even know those existed.
Like when you look at a screenshot of Jotaro, and then you're like, oh yeah, he's supposed to be 14. Like, okay, bro looks 47. That was King.
Yes, that was king for sure. I'll be right back. Cover for me real quick. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
What's up, gamers? What's up, gamers and lamers? Never tried one, but they have a different fizz because of the nitrogen. The what now? They're putting nitro in the Pepsi? I thought nitro was for cars. You know, you press square to activate the nitro. Say hi to your grandma for us. Dude, my grandma's crazy. Like, I don't want to just sit here and talk shit about my grandma, but she's wildly like homophobic, and it's just like, you know, like, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna sit there and educate this like 90-year-old grandma on the ways of the world. So like, you just kind of sit there. She said something very funny to me today. I kind of wish Wu was here for this because she said she had such a line today. You know, you like, I feel like with old people like this, you just kind of have to like roll your eyes. You just kind of have to like roll your eyes and be like, all right, grandma. But she said something that was very entertaining to me today. Don't worry about it though. Don't worry about it. It's like, you know, whatever. My grandma's like, because my grandma's like, okay, like, don't do this or don't do that. Like super out of nowhere. And I'm like, so what, grandma? Like, if I just told you right now that I'm super gay, like, would you just not love me anymore? Because she was just out of nowhere being super homophobic. And she's like, well, it's because there's no gay in my blood, right? Like, her blood wouldn't, in her mind, spawn gay children, and I'm like, girl, your
Oh
blood
my
is hella
God.
gay. You have no idea. I just wanted to be like, girl, if
Oh
only
my
you
God.
knew.
Oh my God.
Yeah, grandma was just being funny today.
Damn, it's insane to me.
Grandma, with those eyebrows, we can tell. Okay, you don't. It's okay, grandma.
Well, I am back. We got a new tip. Notebook page 29. I think these notebooks are always Satoshi. Oh, okay, this one seems to be Shion. Either Satoshi-kun was smart or very lucky. Or maybe it wasn't him. The police found nothing at the crime scene to indicate his involvement in the murder. Yet Satoshi-kun was still the prime suspect. Considering his home environment, he had a strong enough motive. He had no alibi. The police had everything other than physical evidence. It wasn't surprising that Oishi took his chance. He probably didn't expect me to step in, but what I did was too little to avert his suspicion of Satoshi-kun. Oishi believed that Satoshi-kun did it. He was waiting for Satoshi-kun to fall apart and confess. And that's what both Oishi and I were thinking. But that hypothesis was destroyed later on. I'll not talk about it now, but Oishi's theory will be disproven, and the police will be thrown into shock. A question comes to mind. That is, who saved Satoshi-kun? I can only think of the possibility that the Sonoseki family invented the culprit.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So this probably isn't Shion, right?
I'm not sure. What made you think that?
Well, why would she refer to her family as the Sonoseki family? Or maybe that's just their way of speaking.
I think...
Wouldn't she say my family? Maybe she just feels disenfranchised for them so much.
Exactly,
that she would still
that's
call
what I'm
them
thinking.
the Sonoseki family.
Yeah, I do
Yeah,
think
that makes
she,
sense.
like, kind of detached or, from them like that.
King said, I never had to break the news to my grandpa that I'm the gay cousin because my lesbian cousin was first and I didn't need to anymore.
Oh!
Damn, King, your grandpa had hella gay blood. Let's go. That's never not gonna be a concept for me in life now after she said that. It really struck a chord. Like, girl, your blood is hella gay. I just wish you knew.
Yeah, this reminds me, like, of a wholesome little short that I saw. I don't really know who made it or if it was referencing to something, but it was like a Pixar style looking animated definitely South American family, and like the grandpa passed away or something, and I don't know.
Oh, I
something...
know exactly what you're talking about.
You know which one?
Yeah, I saw it.
You wanna
But I don't know
continue
where it's
telling
from.
it? Cause I'm better at it than you. Cause you're better than it than me.
No, go for it.
I'm not sure if I recall it nicely, but it's like, he passed away basically single, right? And then it turns out, I don't know, some ghost or something told them that he found like love or something, or that he was gay.
Yeah, in the
And
afterlife.
I think, yeah, in the afterlife. And then like, I think it was his sister or something who was still alive, who then, they first looked shocked, but then she was like, I'm just happy, he found happiness or something. I was just like so wholesome.
Yeah, that is wholesome.
Mm-hmm. Very sweet.
I know exactly the one you're talking about. That is the one that I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, grandma got hella gay blood. She just never know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, I feel like when you're someone like her who grew up like deep in the country in the early 1900s, like this isn't someone that you can just sit down and have a conversation and have them understand that the world isn't what you know.
Yeah.
So you just gotta be like, all right, grandma, let's get you to bed. All right, grandma, don't worry, I'll check. Nope, don't worry, grandma. There's no gays under the mattress. You're gonna be okay. Harold,
You know,
did you guys hear that? Mid sentence, she stood right next to me and went, "What?"
no, we didn't hear that. I didn't, at least. A like thought experiment that I've been doing ever since I was a child, basically, because like whenever I felt like something was not being understood by the adults around me, I always thought to myself, like, why can't they understand like this, very obvious feeling that I'm having? I don't know what it was. Like as a child, maybe they didn't understand that I like playing on my Game Boy or whatever, and I was like, what
Damn, what were you playing?
happens? What do you mean?
What were you playing on your Game Boy?
Mostly Pokemon.
Pokemons?
Yeah.
Pokemons.
So I always thought, even as a kid already, like, like what does it take for an adult not being able to comprehend how much fun it is to play on my Game Boy, right? Like what changes me as a person when I'm older to become like that? And I always told myself that when I'm an adult, I will always understand kids, right? Obviously that's not true.
And then they start doing this fucking 6-7 shit, and you're like, ah, fuck. It's my time. I'm over it. This is fucking stupid.
I'm sorry, here I will continue reading soon. But I these days I wonder what would be comparable to like being as stubborn and just like completely not understanding at all as your grandma and a lot of others of her generation about I don't know, gay love, like what I in some way I want to like.
What's your bar? Yeah, where's your bar at?
Bar?
Yeah, because like their bar, is there. But like, where's your bar? I constantly check my bar because I realize that I don't want to end up like that person. So sometimes I'll see someone on the internet doing something that I think is weird or doesn't resonate with me, and I have to double check myself because I'm like, okay, see, this is exactly the kind of situation that someone who is like this, who can be like hateful or a bigot, might be like encountering towards me. And I don't want to do that. So like you get to have that introspection with yourself, and I think that's super important.
Right. And I do wonder, like, where's what would be like comparable to us? Like where is that bar, like you said, like I want to know what would, like, let's say future generations have to do that I could never ever accept, even though it's like, in every way, of course, something not criminal or whatever, like if it's like generally objectively not something that hurts people, I wonder.
Like ethical cannibalism.
Right. Back to cannibalism. It's really your favorite topic, isn't it?
We always come back.
It's either cannibalism or peeing.
I just need to make a D&D character that likes to eat like people or something. After they're dead. After they're dead, Like my character doesn't go out and kill people, but like if they're already there and they're fresh, nobody's gonna do anything with it, I might as well, I don't know, take a little chomp, Why not? What? But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if you ever think of something, let me know. Like I kind of want to get an understanding of why it's so impossible for people like your grandma, you know?
Well, for me, but again, I don't want to be like hateful or anything. And I sincerely, I'm happy for anybody that this works for, but I do have to check myself a lot when I see content around like polyamory, just because like in my life, and this is like completely like just like my experience, I haven't been in a polyamorous relationship, but like the people around me that I've known, it's always been a mess. So I have a hard time like accepting that it can be anything but that. But then I like double check myself and I'm like, yeah, well, you haven't met every single polyamorous relationship or every single or understand why these people feel this way. Just because you don't feel this way, just because it wouldn't work for you, it doesn't mean that you have to completely rule it out in the way that you are predetermined to do, because I am. So, you know, I kind of like check myself. So maybe that's something.
Yeah, well, that one doesn't really like work for me because I'm not as like repulsed. Is that a word? Like I don't like it's not that repulsive.
Well, I'm not repulsed.
To me.
I wouldn't use that word. I don't think it's repulsive.
Well, I mean, God, this like podcast is never ending. Well, it's like, I feel like, I mean, I wouldn't know, but I feel like a lot of people like your grandmother are like very repulsed by the
right.
I don't know, yeah, by it, you know.
No, it's like hateful. Yeah, no, it's like
yeah.
hateful.
It's not exactly something where they're like, well, it's not my cup of tea, but like whatever, you know. It's like they're very hateful about it. So that's a bit different from how you feel about polyamory, you know? Like, you don't hate them, it's just not your cup of tea.
What do I hate? I don't feel like I hate a lot of things. What do I really hate? I hate when people name their kids things and they misspell the name because they don't know how to spell it. And they just make up whatever the fuck they want. They think this is a fucking game.
I like
and it looks fucking stupid.
I think it looks cool.
So many kids in this country are called John, Jhon. Not because that's the way it's spelled in Spanish or anything like that. It is sincerely because they didn't know where the H fucking goes. And that is their official ID name. If I was John, Jhon, I wouldn't want to go on.
But hey, at least in most places you can legally change your name, unlike in Germany. Like I'm sure like changing the spelling your name from Jhon to John isn't like a big deal, you know, it's still the same name.
I have not seen a Jonh. I might lose it. I might fucking lose it.
You know what I'm more surprised by? I'm more surprised that it's not YOHN or any of that.
Oh no, I know those. I know those
too. No. Okay.
Yeah. And I know a Johnny, Yonny.
Okay.
This place is the Wild West of this shit. And I don't hate someone that is called that. I just want to be very clear. I hate their parents. All of my hatred is directed at them, at the parents.
Oh my god.
I feel nothing but solidarity and love. My legal name should have an accent mark that it doesn't have. So technically, the way that everybody pronounces my name is wrong. When you read it, it reads wrong. Both my legal name and legal last name should have accent marks that they don't have. That shit bothers the fuck out of me. I have an issue.
Why do they not have them?
They just don't. And people just like cope that like, oh, well, you know, it's a name, so it's whatever.
I actually have the same issue with my name, I have to admit. Without doxing too much, but like with like romanization. Let's just say 2 unnecessary letters were omitted, which is okay. for romanization. But like it does bother me a little, you know, because it makes it look weird to me written with Latin letters. But it's a very
Sometimes
common
I go
thing.
to like fill out my legal name for stuff, and I'll put in the accent out of spite. I'll put in the accents where they're supposed to go out of spite.
I used to do that as a kid, actually, for my last name too. So like properly spelled, some like letters should be like a double letter in my last name, right? And I hated that it doesn't have that in my like international documents. I used to do that when I was a kid. Later on I was like, you're being fucking stupid, like stop that, you know. But I get that, actually. I can actually relate to that. Yeah, no, I get that. It's been a fun podcast. Let's read a little more, okay?
Yeah. You know what I hate? When I'm reading manga like fan translations and they put in the kun and the chan when I'm reading in English.
Yeah.
It doesn't vibe.
Like Higu does.
It doesn't vibe for me. It doesn't vibe. But then again, like I'm okay with them like maybe like say it once at the beginning or put it like in a different thing, because I was pleasantly surprised to find that this character in Gantz called the main character Kei-chan, like his best friend, Kato. Kato calls Kurono Kei-chan. And I was like, okay, that's really cute. I wouldn't have thought that.
That is cute. Oh my god, I could start another topic right now, but okay, yeah.
Okay, no, it's okay. Let's just keep reading. We're just gonna yap forever.
You're just gonna yap forever. Look, we've got like an ad coming in 20 minutes. We can go back to yapping that, okay?
Yeah.
All right. The cops were smart enough to separate us during questioning. Oishi didn't come to talk to me. His aim was Satoshi-kun and nobody else. I got a young cop who just talked about ordinary things. He must have been trying to ease me into interrogation. When I realized that, the clumsy way he spoke began to frustrate me. Is Satoshi-kun alright? I didn't think Oishi really bought my testimony. He must have been trying to get Satoshi-kun to confess in spite of that. All I could do was pray that he would keep quiet. The phone on the desk rang, and the cop picked it up.
This is Kumagai. What? Alright. I understand. Right away. There's been an emergency at the 100-acre woods. My bear brethren need me.
Oh no.
I must go!
He hung up and told me somebody had come to retrieve me. Looked like Satoshi-kun had to stay. Were they going to continue the interrogation just because he had nobody who to pick him up? Kuma girl, oh my god. Make it Kuma gal. Kuma guy and Kuma gal.
They would be the perfect couple. They could eat honey together, steal picnic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what if he's Kuma gay? What then?
That's okay. He can have a best girlfriend. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Every gay needs.
Is it what Kuma assume?
Oh my god! Stop. Although maybe I should have been worrying more about myself. The hag had probably heard about me by now since I revealed my real identity to the police. I couldn't hide any longer. I was going to receive some sort of punishment. I had no idea what she'd end up doing to me. The degree of punishment for a traitor is always severe in the world of the Sonozakis. Oh my god, we've been like streaming for almost 5 hours. I think we might have to wrap it up soon. I'm so sorry. The punishment must be carried out. If it's to protect the family's reputation, it's carried out no matter what. Maybe I should kiss my pinky finger while I still can. I asked the young cop just in case. Hey, did you know that in America, if a condemned criminal gets arrested in a state which has banned capital punishment, they'll refuse to surrender him to the state prosecuting him if that state hasn't banned it?
Oh.
Maybe it was too difficult for him. He just looked puzzled. A glossy black car was waiting for me in front of the police station. A few men from my dad's office bowed to me. It's been a long time, Shion-san. Where's Kasai? Kasai had been helping me ever since my escape from the school. They wouldn't allow him to walk free. How's this doing? Does she have something to say about this? We were only told to bring you to the main house. Please ask her when you get there. After saying that, he escorted me into the car. A man sat on either side of me. Obviously, they didn't want me to escape. Thinking of Satoshi-kun, I looked back at the police station. Hold on tight, Satoshi-kun. I'll grin and bear it too. The car started off roughly. It was never a good occasion when I went to his house. Except when Mion and I were really small, oblivious of what the Sonozaki name meant for us. I'd been here only when I had to attend boring family councils. The car parked behind the house. Traitors aren't allowed in through the main gate. I got out of the car. It looked like Sis would be the only person to receive me. I almost spoke to her casually, but her cold gaze froze me before I could. It's been a while, Shion. I never expected to see you other than on New Year's. Gave me the chills to hear her greet me in that cold manner. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mion-sama. I feel overjoyed to have the chance to see you other than on New Year's. I responded, trying to sound likewise. Our leader is deeply upset. I wonder how you'll explain yourself. What?
Our Deepler is leadly upset.
I hate myself
Mion,
for doing
what the
that
fuck
all
are you
the time.
talking about? No, come on, it was adorable.
It happens to me so often, and I make the same mistake all the time. I always say screen instead of stream, or, I don't know why that happens to me. I never learn.
It's funny when you switch them around, you know? Our Deepler is leadly upset.
Our Deepler is deeply upset. Oh my god. I have a bit of a feeling we're actually getting to an insane part right now that I sadly have been spoiled on.
Crazy.
And that makes me really not want to end here.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's just take a peek.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna end right now. I just hope you guys are still with me a bit, because this is kind of an interesting part, you know.
You don't know if that's what's coming up.
I'm right, but I have a bit of a suspicion. I got spoiled on it like a million years ago too. Sadly.
Yeah, me too.
Not even
me too.
Anywhere in the recent
years. Not even I was safe. I saw it on Twitters.
I think time zones are working out for us, because it's not really super late yet for you guys, I guess.
I'm very sleepy, but I want to see what happens.
Yeah, let's go on a little bit more. I wonder how you'll explain yourself. I have nothing to explain. I had no excuse. I'd escaped from the school solely because I couldn't stand it there. That was all. Shion, come this way. Everyone is waiting for you. Mion escorted me, and the others followed. We went to the garden, not into the house. As we passed through the huge yard into the woods, I realized where she was taking me. When we were little, we were told never to go near those woods.
I had a vague idea of what was in the back of them. I'd heard there was a hidden entrance to the underground torture room where they used to punish the enemies of the family. Torture room mentioned. The more hideous rumors I heard about the family, the more credible to those rumors seemed. Well, I wasn't completely certain about any of that. I'd never expected to see the torture room for myself. We came to a concave clearing in the middle of the woods. I saw a metal door at the bottom of it. The door reminded me of a bomb shelter. So, this is the underground torture room, huh? I was surprised to hear my own voice. My voice was trembling. It made me realize that I was more scared than I thought. Nobody answered my question. The very air felt tense. According to the family rules, one of the twins must be eliminated. Was I finally going to be eliminated? I realized I had been underestimating my punishment. I hadn't been aware of the real terror until now. I just thought I was. Hello, Wi-Fi. Nice lucky.
According to the family rules,
Yeah.
one of the twins must be eliminated. That's just in general, like outside of what's happening right now. That's very telling.
It is telling, and I am starting to believe that Shion was sent away and treated so very differently from Mion. Maybe in a way to like save her from being eliminated. Oh wait, a third keychain today? It's the actual sizzle? Is it the actual sizzle for real? Sheesh. 1 in 8, let's go, sizzle. Good, thanks for the lurky.
Shizzle.
For shizzle. The sizzle for shizzle. I love that. I love that. Oh man.
With the drizzle.
I hadn't been aware of the real terror until now. I just thought I was. Beyond the steel door, the air had an intimidating smell. This really was happening to me. I shouldn't allow myself to give in to fear. I felt like saying something rude, but my lips were dry, and my fingers were fidgeting. I was escorted through the narrow hallway and down a few sets of stairs. There, I saw another huge steel door. I have another terrible rhyme name, but this is Ruru's chat, so I shall hold back. Is it more appropriate to use in Bushy chat? I wonder what makes mine different.
Man, we don't give a fuck over there, do we?
So this was
Buck
the
wild.
place. Okay, as long as it's like not offensive, Sizzle, you can be terrible.
It sounds like it is.
Yeah. It was a spacious and utterly odd-looking room. Oh, I get it now, Sizzle. It's okay. It's not offensive.
Busting does make me feel good.
Anyway, can we get into this mood, like, torture room and stuff?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You don't want to be doing any of that stuff in the torture room. The room had 2 sections that looked completely different, yeah?
For some people, that is specifically where they do the busting.
Oh my god,
Is
no.
the torture room.
No.
People pay a lot of money for this shit.
Sick! That's... Oh my god, you're right, actually. Oh my god, you're right. I'll take it back. I guess as long as everybody's safe and consenting, do whatever you want.
Consenting adults.
Yeah. But if they're not, then it's sick. Alright. The room had 2 sections that looked completely different. One side looked like a lounge. I saw several high-ranking members of the family council sitting on cushions there, looking expressionless. The other half was tiled, as if in a large public bath. That was already puzzling enough. And there were those things. To be honest, they had captured my attention from the moment I arrived. I noticed them even before I saw the lounge and tiled space. I just didn't want to accept that they existed. I couldn't stand straight. I almost dropped to my knees, but I couldn't. 2 young men had been holding me by the arm since I got here. There were oddly shaped things hanging from the wall. I was just refusing to recognize what they were. I knew exactly what they were called. I see. I understood that those eerily shaped objects were torture devices from hell. Oh my god, oh, hello. Was she? You're muted. Guess we're gonna have to stare Audio a bit longer in the eyes.
Damned fool! How dare you return?
Do you think she kinda has your grandma's eyebrows?
No, my grandma's eyebrows are way
Wait, what?
way funnier.
Oh my god. The hag sitting at the front of the lounge intimidated me in a horrid voice. She kept cursing me for a little while, but she was so incensed that I could barely tell what she was saying. I knew what she was trying to say, though. The hag was willing to forgive my escape from the school, but once I revealed my identity to the police, she had to step in. Since I had disobeyed the family rule, she, as the leader, was forced to punish me. Moreover, there was one thing that bothered her more than anything else. The fact that I covered for Satoshi-kun. The Hojo family had been seen as traitors to the village ever since the damn conflict. Satoshi-kun is still considered one of them. She couldn't accept that I was connected to him. To me, this was a bit unexpected. I'd escaped from the school the hag had put me in. All the while, I believed that was what she was upset about. But in fact, she said that she was the most uncomfortable with my connection with Satoshi-kun. I couldn't believe this. Of course I knew that Satoshi-kun's family was persecuted for their betrayal. But I didn't think that Satoshi-kun was also burdened with that responsibility.
This new soundtrack is so fucking good.
It's nice, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He has nothing to do with that. I understand that his parents were ostracized, but he shouldn't be. Oh my god.
Shut the hell up!
Oh my god, perfect.
Just shut up!
Then she goes back to this face.
I'm okay now.
The hag interrupted me with a shout, which made me cower in fear. She continued slandering the Hojos and said that Satoshi-kun was a cursed child. I started feeling pissed off. What did he do to deserve this? What was he being blamed for? It was too late when I realized I'd said that out loud. The hag looked furious. I'd obviously upset her. I decided to repeat myself to make it very clear how I felt. What are you saying, you old hag? Everything you spouted is nonsense.
Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Shut the fuck up! Let me finish!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Pop off, queen.
I shouted loudly to silence the hag. What the fuck do you know about Satoshi-kun? How could you talk about him like he's some pest when you don't know anything about him? I know how sweet he is. You don't like him because he's a Hojo? How fucking stupid is that? Is even your brain archaic or what? You hate the fact that a Sonozaki is with a Hojo that much? That's not just stupid, that's beyond stupid. Boy, I've never expected to feel like Juliet. My voice became hoarse from shouting. My face was messy with tears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's horses, ho. Okay, I'll stop.
You're so silly. Even so, I didn't feel like putting a stop to my emotional explosion. I was all too aware that I was doing this just to overwhelm my fear. The hag was glaring at me while breathing heavily. I glared back at her as fiercely as I could. Eventually, I realized that her sticking point was my relationship with Satoshi-kun. She wasn't only upset that I had a mere connection with him. I see. Looks like Mion mentioned that too. It was as though Mion was wearing a mask. She didn't budge under any penetrating glare. That was what the hag was really unhappy about. The fact that I was in love with Satoshi-kun. Ahaha.waf. I don't give a shit about this family background on my own. Yeah, I'll admit that I'm in love with him. I love Satoshi Hojo-kun. I love him so much. Is that so wrong? Do you need a reason to love somebody? I could see the relatives shaking their heads in turmoil. Among them, I saw my mom. She must have been trying to protect me. But even she wouldn't look at me. Instead, she looked silently at the floor. They do. They do. Did you guys in the back hear me? Am I wrong? You know how sweet Satoshi-kun is in an instant if you bother to get to know him. How can you put him down without... Mion held out a hand to silence me. Then, she slowly walked in my direction. That is enough, Shion. I understand what you wanted to say. Mion put her head close to mine and whispered. Shion, I know how you feel, but you can't go back after coming this far. You have to pay for what you did. What did I do? Why me? That's ridiculous. Shion. Mion's face turned cold again, and she calmly told me. You're probably right, but this is Hinamizawa, and we are Sonozakis, as I'm sure you would understand. We're the leaders of the three families, and you are the twin sister of the successor, Mion Sonozaki. Yet, I interrupted her. We haven't agreed on that matter ever since I came back. You're full of this reputation shit. Hinamizawa? The Sonozakis? So what? I don't give a fuck about... Listen! Mion interrupted me just like I did her. How many people did you depend on to start your new life in Okinomiya? Chills shot through my spine. Kasai-san is in the cell at the back. Why? Why Kasai? I knew why, of course. The moment I got caught, those who helped me were destined to meet the same fate. We were all subject to the punishment of betrayal. Maybe my punishment would be lighter than what they'd be going through. Kasai and Uncle Yoshiro must have been treated much worse than this. Hey, Lambda Delta, hello. You've arrived at quite the moment, as you probably know.
What are they gonna do to her?
Ooh, it's not gonna be pretty. Everybody who helped me was falling victim. I know that you are prepared for your punishment, but have you ever thought of the consequences that Kasai-san and Uncle Yoshiro will have to face? My head rapidly cooled down. My aggression was all used up. I should be able to bear whatever punishment they'd bring on me. But I resented the fact that I'd be putting the people who supported me at risk. Shion, apologize to Granny. If you do, The others won't have to suffer. Alright? But Mion, did I really do something wrong? Was any of what I did that bad? The moment Mion learned that I wasn't willing to apologize, her expression turned cold again. She turned her back to me and returned to the lounge. I talked back to the hag in a really harsh manner. I told her that I didn't do anything wrong, yet I had involved many people to whom I owed so much. It went without saying, this was my responsibility. I was the sole person to blame, and no fault lay with them. Yes, Kasa and Yoshiro-san were blameless, just as Satoshi-kun was. But then, as if she read my mind, Mion turned around and gave a slight nod. It was possible that something was going to happen to Satoshi-kun. On top of Kasa and Uncle Yoshiro. But wait, sis! That can't happen. Satoshi-kun, nobody else should be punished. Please forgive them. What is it, Shion? Tears rolled down my cheeks. I no longer cared about my pride. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Please forgive me. I should have said what the hag wanted to hear, yet she still looked unsatisfied. Maybe that wasn't too surprising. I had just denounced her so badly in front of the relatives. She wouldn't forgive me so easily. And just then, Mion spoke as the successor. So, Shion, how do you propose to pay for this? Pay? What do you want me to do? Nothing could be scarier than being told to pay up while standing next to horrid-looking torture devices. I was completely terrified. I couldn't move from trembling. Mion saw that and whispered to our grandmother. The hag nodded. Thanks for the bread, KJ. Mion summoned some young minions and gave them an order. They removed one of the torture devices hanging on the wall, then set a table in front of me and put the device on top of it. What is this? It's a tool for removing fingernails. Do you know how to use it? No way. I shook as I stared at the tool. It looked like a giant nail clipper. You probably put the part that looks like a beak between your finger and fingernail, pulling them apart if you squeeze the handle.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
it is
better
that
than losing
part.
your whole finger.
I guess. The
I thought
chills
she was
ran
gonna
up.
lose a finger.
Oh my god, this reminds me of this orb anime that we started while I was grinding away at stuff at work. It's the first episode, so it's not much of a spoiler. But there was actually a scene involving this torture device as well. And I think the person performing the torture I think it was the person being tortured. They are like, okay, just take my fingernails, and it's done, and then he said yeah, but they'll grow back, and they kept him there for as long as they keep growing back, and then at the end of the scene they would spill, I don't know, endless amounts of fingernails from a bag, as to show how much he got tortured. It was insane. It was insane. Yeah. The chills ran up and down my spine when I imagined that. Each fingernail represents one of your responsibilities. Shion Sonozaki, no matter which ones you choose, you must remove 3 nails yourself. Having to remove them yourself is also insane.
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane. Because it's one thing if they do it for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
3. 1 for Kasai, 1 for Uncle Yoshiro, and the last one for Satoshi-kun. It was a fairly reasonable number. Will you really not punish the others? Promise me. Please let them go if I do this. This is a punishment, not a negotiation. If you don't like the procedure, I'll do it. Just give me a second. I'm doing it. I put the device to my little finger while shaking badly. If my fingernail were shorter, it would have been harder. The metal bead captured my little finger beautifully. The subordinates then stabilized my left hand with a different restraining tool. It seemed reasonable, because my finger would slip out if it weren't restrained like that. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
As the subordinates buckled up the leather straps, I realized that this was really happening, and there was no escape.
Ugh.
Somewhere in my mind, I'd been thinking that they might forgive me after just the gesture alone. I shouldn't have been so naive. The emotions I'd been holding back appeared in form of tears and kept rolling down my cheeks. It was like my feelings were being squeezed out until the very last drip. Something even more horrifying followed this. It was the silence that awaited my next action. So, what should I do now?
I never want to be in this situation. Holy shit.
One of the subordinates pointed to the handle and told me to either squeeze it or hit it. He recommended that the latter would be easier to make it quick. Nobody said anything after that. There was nothing to hear but the sound of my sweat dripping on the floor. The onlookers were staring at me silently, waiting for me to execute my punishment. Both the hag and Mion, they were also anticipating it. I could refuse, but that meant I wouldn't be paying up. This punishment exists to offer payment in exchange for the safety of those who helped me. If I refused, they would suffer. I started breathing heavily. I knew that if I did this, the others would go free. This was, if you thought about it, quite a good deal. If it weren't me, it wouldn't be just 3 fingernails. If it were Kasai, he would have to sacrifice his little finger, or something even worse. I knew that. It was my selfish desire to get away from that school. Why did Kasai have to suffer because of that? I knew that. Why did Uncle Yoshiro have to suffer just because he provided me with a job? I knew that the hag and the other relatives still hated the Hojos. So I didn't know what they would do to Satoshi-kun if I didn't do this. Would they bring Satoshi-kun here and tell him to do the same? Would they tell him to remove his fingernails in exchange for forgiving me? He'd do it. He'd sacrifice himself with no hesitation in order to save others. My sweat dripped onto the table through my nose. I'd do it. Yes. It was only 3 fingernails. It might hurt a lot, but I wouldn't die. The fingernails would grow back. It wouldn't even leave a huge scar. I shouldn't be afraid.
Well, this is insane.
Yeah.
The punishment was minimal because it was me.
What's insane to me is that Mion manages to be so, like, her mask is so solid in these moments, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's ice cold.
Yeah, she's cold. It's insane.
If I refused to do this, the others would be punished much more severely. I couldn't let that happen to Kasai, Uncle Yoshiro, or Satoshi-kun. I was the only one who should be punished. So I just needed to bear the pain. Ow. I wasn't just breathing heavily anymore. I was also moaning faintly, ready to scream at any moment. That's right. Make it quick. This wasn't torture, so I didn't have to prolong the moment of pain. These ads are paid, actually. They really want to play at this moment so bad. Shion deserves so much better. She does. I should do it in one swift blow. That way my pain and fear would be minimized. I raised my right arm. Quickly, quickly. The pain would be lessened if I did it in one stroke. It would be much more painful if I messed it up. I held my breath.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna do it.
Oh, she's gonna do it! I felt as if my body was frozen. I was choking. Chills crept up my spine. Don't be afraid, Shion. Fingernails are just a tiny fraction of the whole body. Just 1 square centimeter. I could do this. I could bear it. Ah! Oh my god, she's doing it! She's doing it! I smacked my right hand onto the handle of the device. Oh my god! Oh my god! I sensed the noise through my body instead of through my ears. At the same time, I felt a pain I'd never experienced before. A moment later, the pain pulsated with my heartbeat. Oh my god, poor girl! I clenched my teeth. I felt my teeth were cracking. I tightly shut my eyes until my eyeballs got squeezed up. The pain wouldn't fade. Rather, it swelled with my blood pressure. I felt as though it was bloating like a balloon. Timidly, I opened my eyes. I found that my little finger wasn't really drenched in blood. It was bleeding, but not much. Certainly not enough to explain how much it hurt. My fingernail was open just like the hood of a car. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was overwhelming. It occurred to me that I'd only done 1 out of 3. Did I have to repeat this 2 more times?
Oh, I remember when I was like in 1st grade, there was a kid who like took a nasty fall and he had that.
Oh
had,
my
like,
god.
You could see it. You could see like underneath
Holy shit.
where you're not supposed to see.
Oh no.
But he was like, the kid was like fine. Like he was just like, I mean, I didn't see the moment off. This was like after.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it was pretty bad the moment off.
Oh my god. It's awful. It must be like, I don't know, I always feel like I don't know. I guess you are supposed to faint when it's like this painful. But it might be just like very close to pain, just the amount of painful that it takes to faint, you know? That's what I assume.
Yeah.
Maybe it was specifically designed to be that level of painful, you know, just enough so you won't fade. Ugh. It's crazy. Whoever invented these torture devices were way too committed to making them extremely efficient. Man. Did I have to remove the nails from my ring and middle fingers as well? I guess if I was in this situation, the smartest thing to do would to do all 3 in quick succession, but who is really able to do that? Like, that takes a lot of mental, like, prep. Yeah, like, you probably wouldn't follow through properly with that, you know? I look at the hag and at Mion, begging for mercy. But they were just silently staring at me, as if the show had only just begun. I saw no hint of mercy in their eyes. They wouldn't be changing their minds. Since they said 3, it had to be 3. They wouldn't forgive me until I removed 2 more fingernails. Mion, look, isn't this enough? It really hurts, you know that? You see that in my eyes, don't you? It really hurts. Is she laughing?
I think she's freaking out.
Yeah, I think so. Mion answered, still wearing a cold look. Shion, you can't keep going. She didn't mean that it was sufficient. What she meant is that the others would have to take the remaining punishment if I didn't. I knew that. I really did know. I'll do it. This is easy. You sadists. This doesn't scare me. This doesn't hurt. Duh! I quickly moved the metal beak and set it on my ring finger. And smacked it with no hesitation.
Oh shit.
Instead of making it quick, maybe I was just rushing out of fear. I'd messed up. Torture tool had clipped just the tip of my fingernail. Oh my god. So this ad is about to pop and I can't stop it. So let's like, you know, let's maybe take 5. Let's give Shion a little break. Oh my god. Holy shit. I feel so sorry for her. Things surely can get worse from here. Jeez. Words on stream? Ksma?
Wordies?
Some wordies? Some wordies as a
Wordies
palate
time?
cleanser? Oh hey, we're level 16. Oh my god. You know, it's good that we get a little break. Oh my god. Some wholesome Pokemon music. Like even with having seen a spoiler about this, it's gruesome.
This isn't the spoiler that I saw.
Wait, you haven't seen the spoiler?
No, mine had a picture.
Oh.
Mine had an image that we haven't seen.
Oh. Oh yeah, you told me about that. I thought you saw
Yeah.
this one too, though. I thought you saw both.
No.
Oh, so this was all new to you?
Yeah, this is nuts.
Oh shit. Okay, I knew about this one from like I do feel like it's a very infamous anime scene that has been shared throughout the years. So at some point I
Ooh,
came across
they
it in
animated this
social
whole
media.
part.
They straight up animated it. They straight
Funny
of
heads
course
and
you
all?
did. Huh? Funny heads?
With the funny heads and everything.
What's the funny heads?
The character proportions in that show are so funny.
Oh. Yeah, I mean I could get I could go to the screenshot site that I got the others from if you guys ever want to see how that looked.
Oh, I'm scared.
I feel like okay, maybe they did in the actual anime, but I feel like they didn't show it in the clip that I saw. I believe it's not extremely bloody, but it's a real psychological horror even if you don't see anything. So, you know, just seeing those emotions animated alone does add a lot, even if there's not a lot of blood or gore or anything. It's some crazy psychological horror. I think like a lot of people who don't even know what Higu is about know this scene. It's been shared a lot over the years. I mean, I was yapping too much. I should have helped. Jeez. Can it really get worse from here, Blood Dragon? Can it really?
And you know what I'm like most scared about? That it's not gonna save the others. That they won't like hold their word, and they still are going to punish them in some way, you know. Alright. The ad break do be over, and so was our game of words on stream, so maybe we should do it like Shion and just try to get through it.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. Let's go. Nail 2 and 3. Diabolical that the second attempt failed too. The torture tool had clipped just the tip of my fingernail. The pain, however, was equal. I couldn't believe I'd only chipped it. Did I have to do it again? Did I have to continue removing the nail from my ring finger? That much pain? Again? Shion? No! I don't want to do it! Couldn't bear it anymore. I started crying shamelessly. I can't take it anymore. It's too painful. Forgive me, please. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They didn't seem to hear my voice. It felt as though there was an invisible barrier between us. They showed no mercy. They were just here to witness this ritual. So rather than sympathetic, they looked amazed by my screw-up. Mion walked up to me and whispered to my crying face. Shion, there's just a bit more to go. Hang in there. No! I can't do this. It really hurts. It really does. Mion shook her head, then signaled the subordinates. They came from behind me. They covered my head with something like a knit cap. It was a blindfold. One of them pinned me in a Nelson hold, restricting my movement. No! Stop it! No! I couldn't overpower the guy behind me. Then I felt something strange on my left hand. I do realize I probably should have like warned people a bit, because yeah, this scene is not a light one to take, but I feel like it's a bit late for that now. The other guy was doing something with the torture tool. He put the metal beak between my ring finger and its fingernail. No! Mom, help me! Mom! Ah! My left hand was fixed in the restraint, so I couldn't put up much protest anyway. But even that left hand was pressed down by his rough palms until it hurt, robbing it of the freedom even to tremble. God, this is kind of just as bad as having to do it yourself. Like, both sucks, really. Oh my god. They had no hesitation.
At least they do it quickly.
Right. It was made very clear to me how merciless people could be. Robbed of my vision, all I could do was clench my teeth against the pain assailing me. If there was anything I was thankful for, it was that he was well practiced and ripped both of my fingernails cleanly. Oh wow, okay. Pain and screaming might induce narcotic chemicals in the brain. While screaming, I started losing consciousness. Wow.
Woo, can I just say you really nailed the performance on this
Shut
part.
the fuck up!
Honestly, I'm happy you made that joke. This was one of the times where you had to make it. I just quickly want to say that Shion did nothing wrong. Gotta get ahead of that. Diabolical. I hope they're gonna keep their word. I hope nothing bad's gonna happen to them. But this is Higurashi, so I'll keep my expectations low. I am thrilled to find out what's going to happen after this. This is kind of a bit of an insane cliffhanger to finish, but we've been streaming for over 5 hours, and I do think it's getting late for a bunch of people out there. So I think this is probably a good spot to stop, don't you think? And you're sleepy too, Boshi, right?
Yeah, I feel like that was a good final nail on the coffin for today.
Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna end up clipping all of that, you know?
You're gonna clip what? Your nails?
Oh my god! Oh my god. Amazing.
You know,
yeah. Yeah.
you know, my favorite boss, and I know this is kind of random, but like, there's this really cool boss in Final Fantasy XIV, it's a final fight in the second coil of Bahamut, legendary, soldier Nail Van Darnus, very cool, is like a dragon lady.
Beatrice!
Beatrice.
You remember her?
Yeah, what about her?
I feel like they really nailed that fight. It was really good.
Legendary sound fight. This was crazy, but it was worth it for all the bushy puns, I would say. So thank you for those. I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm actually gonna stay on stream. I'm gonna wrap up with Higurashi, but I feel like doing some gamings. I feel like I've earned that. So if you guys are gonna go to sleep, of course, have sweet dreams. I think I'm just gonna go on like a little bit of a break, and then I don't know, game something for like an hour or so before I sign off. Maybe 2 hours. I don't know. I just feel like I earned some gaming
Treat
time
yourself.
after all that crunching. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining, Bushy. I'm sorry that we started ahead of you. It was lovely to have you back.
Yeah.
You had a long day. I'm actually like super impressed that you're not asleep yet.
I had to see what was going on with the Higu.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. We're gonna
It's been so
continue
long.
here next week, same time. I think it's like already after Christmas, right? There's like no big holiday, I think. I guess we're
boy.
gonna have to see if
Christmas.
you're available. We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. You know what I'm thinking about is I'm gonna get there and I won't be able to plug my computer into the weird ass European outlets.
It's going to happen, unfortunately.
That has been fucking with me in my brain.
Look, you can't just get a different wire, you know?
None of my plugs, nothing that I own is gonna work there. Nothing.
I'm so sorry. Absolute
That is
fucking mingin.
That is fucking mingin. Those European, those weird European prongy things are fucking mingin, bro.
I'm so sorry. I'm extremely sorry, but yeah, that's something you're going to have to deal with. But you can get them anywhere quickly. Maybe
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
should
have to
just
get
like
some
get
adapters for sure.
order one ahead of time or something.
I want to see if I can get like cause currently I use this like really big like adapter, you know? Like it's not like those little strips that you connect everything to. It's like a really big one that like, you know, if the
Yeah.
power goes off, it has like a breaker kind of thing. I want to see if I can find one that connects to the European thing, but then the things on it are, you know, not European. You know?
That sounds fair, yeah. But eventually
that would solve all my issues.
It would. But what can I say? I mean, eventually it's not going to be too bad if you have to change to European. It would, you know, you don't have to immediately, but like eventually switching to those, they are pretty safe, I have to say. I have lived and experienced all kinds of sockets and outlets and whatnot, plugs. I do feel like the European ones are definitely like very secure and safe. It's not too bad.
They're not minging?
They're not minging. Also about the Bushy cookie redeem, that one is only live when Bushy actually has cookies, okay?
Yeah, I don't have any right now. It's true.
Yeah, something I really love about places here in Thailand is that we can use all kinds of plugs here. The like outlets are designed to fit European, American, Japanese, so
what the fuck?
Whatever. Yeah, it's insane. The only ones, no, actually, some of them do, but those are very rare. The only ones that don't fit are British.
The British have a specific one?
Oh my god, the British have like the bulkiest
What the fuck is going on in the UK?
You want to see what the British one looks like? Like, let me Google it.
No fucking way they have their own. Why?
They have their very own. It is known to be the most secure of all of them. Every single time I mention these, some British person is like, yeah, but like, you know, like like technology-wise, they are the most secure ones. Let me show you.
The levels of cope.
Oh wait, that's stream. Oh, what's on stream? Okay, if you check stream, you can see them there. They're like super bulky. They don't look that bulky in this like picture or something, in these pictures, but like they're big. They're big and weird. But yeah, here they okay. But here they have usually the European ones in like Central Europe, for example. The Japanese and the Thai and the US plugs are all the same. So those definitely fit, and the Chinese have their own as well. Those also fit.
Whenever I'm president of the world, my first order of action will be to fix this shit. Can we all, like, I don't care if it's like the American one or the European one. Can we just all agree on one?
Yeah.
It can't be that bad. It can't be that hard to just pick one together.
I do believe
Dude,
it is
what
hard,
is going on with the British one? What is that? Whoa.
Yup.
That thing looks crazy.
The XKCD comic about standardization. Wait, I don't know that one. Also Singularity. That sticker is beautiful, by the way. I did see it. Boshi loves that it somehow gets even worse. You know, you say it can't be that hard, but I feel like it's probably pretty hard. Wouldn't you have to like completely make over all like electric systems in every house?
I mean, it's just a cable, right?
Yeah, lots of cables are inside walls and stuff.
let's get in those walls.
Oh my god.
If all of humanity concentrates on one purpose for one day, everybody, I feel like we could do it. We just need to get everybody involved.
Have you seen what like telephone posts in Thailand look like? Because they have been keeping their like telecommunications cables like externally.
I have not.
Okay, let's first look at the comic. I got it. How standards proliferate. Situation: there are 14 competing standards. 14? Ridiculous. We need to develop our one universal standard that covers everyone's use cases. Yeah. Situation: soon there are 15 competing standards. Oh, that's how it happens? No. No.
Damn. That makes a lot of sense.
It's kind of what happens. Let me find you a picture of like Bangkok street cables. Maybe that's like how I can find. It's crazy. They've been trying really hard to get rid of these. Oops, I always get the wrong screen here. But like, this is a very common sight in like the capital of Thailand, you know. These are everywhere, and they have started a huge project to put all of these underground, but it's taking a long time. A day is not enough. I think they're gonna need like at least 3 years to get all the telephone cables underground, you know. And it's really everywhere, and it's extremely dangerous too. Makes me think of Serial Experiments Lane. I gotta watch that. It's one of the classics I haven't seen. I knew about it, but at the time I felt like, oh, I'm probably too baby to see it. I used to be that kind of person. I actually legit
Damn, that's
didn't
a lot
watch.
of fucking wires. Sorry.
Yeah. I definitely was one of the kids who wouldn't watch content not recommended for my age until I was recommended age. I always felt like all the kids who would watch, I don't know, movies for older than 16 or 18 or something, they were all rebels to me, and I would never be that person. And I felt like, I don't know, Serial Experiments Lane, I think, is from when I was not even like a teenager yet. I think that's when it released. So whatever it was, it felt like not children's content, so I never watched it.
Good night, King.
I am too EP for
as well.
gaming.
I'm
Of
very
course,
EP.
I understand. I understand. I'm so happy you stayed so late and stayed for torture. I hope you had a good time. Sleep well, and don't worry about it. I just want to game a bit for myself, you know. I just feel like it. Yeah.
Enjoy.
There will be more gaming. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to game yet. Alright.
You should go play some Mega Man Zero.
I know about that. Oh, my throwables are not working. Of course they aren't.
Good night, gamer.
Good night, gamer. Thank you for the love. I'll run it for you. Good night, good night. And you, Boshi? Sleep or sticking around?
Good night.
Good night for you?
Yeah. I'm saying
Alright,
good night.
Good night, Boshi. Good job today.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Catch you later. Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. I gotta remember to save my my Higurashi progress. We haven't saved it all today. And let me do that real quick. And then, God, what should I game? I woke up is where I stopped. You must be tired too, Hio. Are you not? Are you not gonna go to sleep yet? Also, while I'm at it, I should probably upload the concert thingy. So let me just do that as well. I hope that's not gonna like completely kill my upload. One moment. I'll be with you soon. Thank you, Medal. Oh, you'll be sleeping soon here? Okay, no problem. I'm just trying to decide what I should play. That's all. Oh my god, that's a 5 gigabytes file. Holy shit. I was rendering a video on the side while streaming. I didn't think it would come out as 5 gigabytes. That's insane. You crazy? Why you no sleep 24 hours per day after hard work? I did sleep like what? 11 hours? That's a big amount for me. I slept a lot. Oh. Sorry, it was definitely me. I think uploading this video did kill my upload. Shit. I just cancelled it, so the lag should be good now. Alright, I'm gonna go on a short little break, bathroom, and also decide what I'm gonna game, and then we'll just chill, okay? So some more words on stream, and then I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh my god, KJ, I'm so sorry. I even forgot to turn on forgot to turn on auto continuation, but I love that you were trying. I love that you tried to solo it. What up, KJ? What are we gaming? You've ruined my night, Ruru draws, and I will never forgive you. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Oh wait, I'm still like... let me come back. Good, I just played 11 hours of Warframe. You wanna play some more? Me? Me? No, I haven't downloaded it. I just want to play something chill. Oh, hey, my tracking is off. I want to play something chill. Yeah, sorry, my face is frozen. I'm back, I'm back. You told me you were installing it because you love me? I don't know who told you that, but it wasn't me. You're hella making that up. I just wanna play something fun. Let me look at my Steam library. I totally considered just booting up some Lobotomy Corporation, but I'm scared. You tell me, Hiel, what are we playing? What do we have? I still have some Hades to complete. Just kidding. Apex? No! Not Warframe, not Apex. What the fuck, KJ? What the frick? What the frock? I wanna play Dispatch so bad. I don't have anything like interesting installed right now. Plus I should probably not start something new. Okay, like KJ Hiel, Ruru, Apex Trios. I might. But only if KJ plays on servers, or like on Singapore servers. Would you be down for that? Because I've had my time playing on NA. I hated it. I don't want to rubber band no more. I'm done rubber banding. It's painful. But if you want to rubber band, sure. I think that's like the main reason. The main reason why I don't really install multiplayer games like that, especially if they're kind of like competitive, or they need a certain amount of skill, which I already don't have. Just getting like a 350 milliseconds like lag on that, or a bad connection, just ruins my fun for me. When I used to live in Europe, playing on American servers was okay. But over here in Southeast Asia to America, like, hell no. And I've suffered through a lot of it. Because when we used to play Apex, I mostly played on American servers, and I hated it. I hated NA2 too laggy, 350 unplayable, root my life, right? And I mostly played that. Or sometimes I would play like around 200 ping if it was on European servers. But I still hated that, to be honest. It was slightly better, but it didn't help, you know, like I already don't hit anything even playing on local servers, so playing anywhere else just makes it worse, really. Really just makes it worse. We could do a little bit of yappage, for sure. A little yappity yap here and there. Can I show off, like, how beautiful my little stars on my skirt look? Look how they're rendered. Do you like it? Oh my god, that's big, isn't it? Damn, big hips on screen. Well, they're not that thick, I guess. But I just wanted to show off my stars. Oh my god, that ghoulie emote. 100 is max when you want to have a good time. Yeah, kinda.
We could, look KJ, we could play on Japanese servers. We could play on Japanese servers, I think, that's a compromise. Those are pretty, like, decent enough ping for us. And probably better for you than Singapore. But, you know, tough luck of you, you're not gonna catch me install any Apex. I'm constantly trying to get Hiel off Apex. She never succeeds. No, look, let's not. I'll tell you, I'd rather play Warframe than Apex. But I won't, not now at least. Not now. Are there Japanese servers for Warframe that we could hop on? Not now. I want to know what to play now. Should we just play some Hades? Because I kind of got to finish that game so I can start the second one. Oh, Warframe is P2P? Really? I thought it was like a game like Apex or Valorant or anything like that. Yeah, I think Hades could be a solid choice for today. It's entirely PvE. Oh, so is it like Monster Hunter? Shooting aliens and farming. I see. Interesting. I didn't know. Let's play some Hades. I know it's kind of boring. It's not a very. I was kind of between Hades and Pokemon and Wipeout. I don't know if you guys would be into me playing Wipeout right now. I did start retro achievements on Wipeout, but I don't really like have that set up right now. Let me change to some Hades. Finishing Hades 1 so I can play Hades 2. Hell yeah. Boom, let's put that out. Oh my god! Is that the Terra? Hello! How you doing? Did you get did Hiel bring you here? How you doing, Tyler? Oh, you just got back from work and you came straight here without Hiel saying anything? Dang. Self-report. You should just call me L. See, in Thai, I wouldn't know what that is in Thai, because apparently I don't speak Thai either. So I know what you're on. How you doing, Tyler? Good job for working today. We're late night gaming, at least for you, right now. I guess the middle of the day for me, and probably not gonna stay on for too long, but I just felt doing a little bit of game, because I worked super hard these past weeks, and I've been sick, and it's been a while, and I gotta get back into working soon, because I have some commissions to finish ASAP, but just a bit of, little itty bitty bit of gaming, okay? Problem with Thai is here could be making shit up and none of us would know. That is true. That is true. Alrighty. I haven't touched this game in a little while. Like, I don't know, maybe a bit over a month. We're at 95 escape attempts, apparently.
Damn you, father.
Where's my sexy king Shinano to let us know if Hiel is a stinking liar? I know. Ping him on Discord. He's gonna come right away.
They won't catch me sleeping on the job again.
Hiel, absolutely stinky. I can confirm. I only have one nectar, and I don't
Delivery
have
to the
it.
head chef. Here's what I caught. Why, thank you. Let's see here.
Your Twitter is my favorite, by the way. Oh, is it because of all the cats? Is it the kitties?
Too good to pass up. Could always use more keys.
It's the cat, and it's just like wild. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're liking the Hiel Twitter.
At last, the bridge to chaos is restored. Thank you so very much, my child. I shall be going then, and I shall presently return. Please have no fear. And now, farewell. I shall bring Chaos your kindest regards.
Please do.
Bye.
Until next time, Nyx.
Oh, and there she goes.
You rescued me from an eternity of not getting to sing, my friend.
Well, see you later then. Achilles is probably in Elysium.
Oh, Prince! Persephone! Your mother, wow, wow. It's no wonder you wanted to try to find her. She's something else. Although, I guess you didn't know that till you met her, huh? But still.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely an adjustment with my mother here, especially for her. I'm glad the two of you are getting on all right. I guess things will be different now, but hopefully it's for the better, isn't it?
Are you kidding? Didn't mean to be so rude. It's just, I think it's definitely better now. We're like a complete team.
I guess we are.
Okay, Hiel. Yeah, you should get some sleep. I won't be here too long either. You know, just maybe a run or two.
What is it,
Sleep
Zag?
well. Thank you for coming. I'm so glad we picked up Higu again.
Your trainer's been absent from his post, more so than usual. You voided his pact with Lord Hades, didn't you? I don't know how you did it.
You know he's more than my trainer, Fan. As for how I did it, turns out being the first and only son of Hades has its privileges. Now Achilles gets to be with someone he loves, who loves him back.
Love is common among mortals. Is theirs really so special as to be worth the trouble? Not just on your part, but theirs.
It is. I think it is.
Yeah, it is. And by the way, do I need to remind you we're totally dating, Thanatos? We're totally dating. I gotta remember like what else I have left to do in this game. I gotta fill out the codex for sure. I gotta get all the Olympian gods. Poseidon. Oh god, I've not been gifting Aphrodite at all. Kinda criminal. Did I turn off the music? Oh, I did. I was like, where did the music go? Here we are.
Look at this guy over here.
And I got extra
need
for the
my
bow.
bow.
Yes. I haven't used the bow in a little while. Off music is Ruru's staple, I know. I know. Have not used the bow in a while. The aspect of Rama is new to me. Shared suffering, 45%. Yeah, sure. Oh, but I think my heat level for bow is not that low anymore. It's like 7.
Not ready yet or something?
Is there anything else where I still like...
You just
maybe
protect me.
shield? Yeah, shield is less like at like 2 heat. Maybe I should do that. To just like farm some rewards. What's my current the acorn? Oh, you can become invisible. Is that good against any specific bosses? I'm not sure. I do like the Palm Blossom a lot. I think we could go with that one.
Well, you need more practice, pal?
Okay. 3 heat works, right?
Time to put
Let's
in extra
go.
work for those bounties.
How many times must I explain this, boy? Each pact of punishment needs to be properly signed and sealed and filed, rather than pile up.
Not even the pact of punishment can stop me.
Oh my god, I'd love to see Artemis first.
Need a hunting partner, Zagreus? Not that I'm able to join you myself down there, or even hear you respond for that matter, but anyway, here.
Artemis boons are definitely my favorite. I wish it was a higher difficulty. I'll go with this.
The dead had better hide.
I forgot how to use the shield.
Go away.
Another Artemis boon? Hell yeah. Gimme.
A feast for Aegis.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing.
In the name of Hades.
I love Hunter's Mark, but my rarities are kind of bad. I am not very far from like, whoa, fully finishing this game, so I saw the credits already. But I think I need to get like the final solution to the story. I don't think it's gonna take me too long anymore. It's just I don't know if I need to or if I want to complete the codex, but also not too far from that. Oh, I think the headpad doesn't work, Wi-Fi. I keep forgetting it doesn't work with the new model yet.
Shiny.
I need to set that up. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. But thanks for the reminder. The thing is that I did remember it like the other day, and then I think something about it didn't work, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it another time. And then I forgot again. Dash Strike, Special, Bull Rush. I'm not too sure. I don't play the shield often enough to really like have a favorite here. I think I'm gonna go with Empowering Flight for now.
There we go.
Some like extra damage on the attack after using my special. How you doing, Wi-Fi? What you doing with your lovely Sunday?
Tombstone, just great.
Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
You'll be back, won't you? Dionysus, mate.
How's Lulu doing? I'm good. I'm a little exhausted, to be honest.
To your health.
A little exhausted from like all the heavy working. So yeah, I need some rest, to be honest. Which I'm gonna go soon. I'm kind of trying not to go to sleep already, so I can be on a somewhat normal schedule for a bit, but I can still feel the exhaustion. Rest? Yeah, I will.
Oh, you're really too much for me sometimes, you know that, man? Gotta tell you, I don't think I ever felt so close to somebody so damn far away. But through the gift of drink, it's like we're with each other in spirit all the time, you know?
What time is it for you? Like 2:45 p.m, so it's way too early to go to sleep. But I have also been awake for a while.
Zag, turns out I am quite the judge of character, and you men have an awful lot of it. I mean, you've given out how much ambrosia now? To all your mates and more?
Never too early for a nap. Actually yes, cause sleeping in the afternoon is like not good. Talk about sleep. Are you not tired, KJ? Are you off? Aren't you like off for a while? Strong drink. No, it's the trippy shot. Trippy shot is always good.
Another?
I feel like. Hell yeah, we unlocked that. And then Aphrodite, I think, needs more. Yep. But Ruru is streaming? No way! Okay, I was about to say, look, you can catch me streaming another time. But I guess I do have to admit, streams have become a little bit rare. But I don't plan to keep that up. I'll be streaming more.
time to fight.
It's I remember like last month I was like, oh damn, like November's been like my least streamed month. That's gonna end now, and then December became pretty much the same, and I hate that. December's almost over. I streamed like what, twice? 3 times?
Keep it up.
I think streamed 3 times this month.
Over there.
I miss Rurudra's door. Me too. Me too. We have so much gaming and all to do. Okay, what do I want? What do I want? Maybe both. We can afford both.
Spend it all in one place, mate.
Move faster. 20% dodge chance. I do like 20% dodge chance. And then...
I commend you for your efforts.
Oh hey, Athena. I might want to reroll those.
How about a different set of choices then?
No divine shield. Would have loved divine shield here. Some days I don't even know if she's alive. Oh come on, I do text. I do text. Divine dash works. And a key because
Always
why
a
not?
pleasure, Charon.
God, I might only make it 1 run today. I can definitely feel the exhaustion. Maybe I have to give up having a good schedule and go for a nap after all.
Got to fight.
I love it when you're a drama queen.
You bear Aegis, the original itself. My own shield was forged much later in its image. You'll have to tell me someday how you found it.
Oh well, I'm a Nepo baby. I got it from Dad. Phalanx shot? Heroic phalanx shot? That kind of sounds nice. Yeah, let's go with that.
Too good of an offer to pass up.
Good shot there, Zagreus. I guess you got me. Now why don't you...
Did what I had to do.
Burn.
My HP is so low. I'm not used to playing Hades anymore. How does my HP ever get this low?
Nearly got me.
On like level 1, like
You're still there,
the
I
first
see.
tier?
Well then,
What's it
all
called?
right. Let's call it even for the moment and get on with it.
We can get some clean kills. Oh, we're already here. Oh, I don't have enough HP to fight them. But
Hope I didn't keep you waiting, ladies.
Oh, good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold it right there, Red Blood. Mega run to Tiffany now! There.
I've not been doing well with this shield. Oh my god, we're gonna die. Ah, we're gonna die. Maybe I should have played something more chill. Maybe I should have played some Wipeout. I like have not lost like Death Defiance against these in a while. I'm so washed. Hi Zuki. What's poppin'?
She's charging up.
Am I gonna lose a second Death Defiance to her? It's not. Don't do it. How we go? I love a little Medusa emote. That was awful. I almost died again.
Did you enjoy this stint in Tartarus?
Yeah, some Hydrolite might not be bad.
Going up.
On we go.
And check. Hot up here.
Oh my god, the EPness is getting me. I was so fine earlier after Higu. What happened?
More.
Did you remember to take Cerberus for walkies today? I did not. I've kind of been neglecting him and I do feel very bad about it now.
Wave makers.
I know. I feel bad. I'm very low on nectar too, so I haven't been gifting him.
Crushed. The power of Olympus. Get me out of here. Show yourselves.
I'm very excited to get to play Hades 2 though. Which, I don't know how soon it'll be.
Hey Coach, package for you here. Knock yourself out.
Let's go, let's go.
I'm EP, I'm EP.
Must be
I
something
hate
I can
this.
use.
I was so awake earlier.
Pleasure doing business.
I love support fire so much. Do we call it here? Because I feel like being sleepy doesn't make this a good run either. Why did it overcome me like this? You should. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a nap. And then maybe we'll be back for stream later. I think that makes a lot more sense right now. Get some rest. Yeah, let's go catch a nap. I will upload the Christmas concert while I nap. And then I'll try to be back on stream later. Cause well, yeah, we have some missed streams to catch up with. You're crunchy because you've been crunching. Yeah. Install Warframe while you're napping too? Oh man. Hiel? Damn, she's probably asleep. Hiel, play Warframe with us. If Hiel installs Warframe, I will. Now try it out with you, okay? Even though I really don't want to get into a game right now because I've got enough games to play and enough art to work on. I don't hate you, I just don't want to waste my time. That sounded mean. That sounded meaner than I wanted it to be. I have so much I could be doing, like art, you know? And games I already started. Why should I start another game? No, spending time with you is not a waste of time. I'm sorry, KJ. Alright, convince Hiel. If I wake up to Hiel saying, okay, she'll try it, we'll play some Warframe. I'm waiting for the receipts, okay? I'm so sorry, guys. I started a half-baked run, and then I got to EP. Bro, I'm going to bed. He had already went to bed. Let us all go to bed. Let's send you guys off to someone cool. I feel like I saw some cool people streaming earlier. Oh wow. I actually, you know, a lot of people ended stream already, which is surprising. I am going to send you guys over to dude, there's not a lot of people. I hear you in sleep. Oh, hi. KJ has something to tell you, it seems. Good luck, KJ. Maybe it'll work out, who knows? Where do I send you guys? Where do I send you guys? Should I just send you guys to another Hades stream? Who else streaming Hades? There's not a lot of people active right now. I'm just gonna send you guys to somebody playing Hades. We're going in blind. We don't know who we're gonna raid into. I hope they're nice, and if they're nice, consider giving them a follow. Be nice to them. For those going to sleep, thank you so much for hanging out so far. I'm gonna go catch a nap. I'll catch you guys later. Maybe I'll play some, what should we play? Maybe Dispatch? If Boshi is up by the time I'm up again, maybe some Dispatch? But we can't play it too late. So maybe some Dispatch. If not Dispatch, maybe art? Or... Or Pokemon, or Wipeout. I feel like I'm not mentally ready for Lobotomy Corporation right now. I'm scared of it because I think I forgot how to play it. We'll see. We'll see when I'm awake. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much. I love you all very much. Maybe Warframe sometimes. Yeah, we'll see. Well, yeah, you'll be asleep for a while. I'm not sure if you can catch it. Thank you for being here. And look out for the link to the YouTube Christmas concert. Well, here you've been there, but for those who have missed it, Christmas concert will be up soon. I'm just gonna upload the video overnight so that Illy can get it too, okay? Overnight, I say. It's afternoon. Alright, let's hope that the person I picked out didn't stop streaming yet. Here's a raid message.
Get in, loser, we're going shopping.
And we'll rate somebody called OK Nimbus. Apparently they are a voice actor and playing Hades. Let's go find out what kind of cool person they are. See you soon, everybody. Thank you so much. It's great to be back again. I feel like I say that every month now. Bye bye. Oh my god, it's Smooth! Goodbye, Smooth! I'll be back soon! Bye-bye! Good night, everyone! Don't duck stare me, KJ.